Good day. Well, is it? But it is. It's because what? We're having a human experience. And if that isn't good, what is? You know what I mean? You know? That's cool. I have made myself a martini. So, I'm good. Are you good? Are you good? Are you good, chat? Are you good? I don't need that open anymore. Are you good? My camera is not good. My camera is very bad. A little better. It's hard to be upset on History Night. You're so right. Well, actually, History Night is upsetting because nobody ever learns from it. Chat. I present to you the blood of my enemies. It unironically looks like that, I'm aware. It is indeed my best one yet. There is joy to be had in this world, everybody. There is joy. There is joy to be had in this world. There are good things coming. Probably among a lot of bad things, but hey, okay. Vampire Arc, let's go. I did go see Nosferatu. It's giving vibes, isn't it? Maybe I should sit here like this for just a little bit just to get the thumbnail going. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I should thumbnail farm. Pixel's being so cute right now. She just buried her toys in my pile of washing that I have not dealt with today. I have dealt with so much today. I really have. But I did not deal with that pile of washing. It's like, I know I sit here and I'm like, chat. You know what's cool? Doing things. I liked Nosferatu Enraged Nymph as an artistic film. I really did. And I, as someone who doesn't necessarily like horror as a genre, I enjoyed it a lot. I think what I don't like is gore. Like a little bit of like vampire gore, a little bit like, you know, I don't like gore for gore's sake, I guess. So it's a little too real, you know? Also, I'm really glad. Oh, Midnight Dome, that's nice of you to say. Also, I'm really glad, chat, that my drink turned out good because my dinner did not. It was fine, but it was flavorless. I was like, oh, I am still a white girl on the inside. I'm joking, but like it was flavorless. And so what I did was I got one of the chicken things that I cooked yesterday and I pulled it all apart and I had it on rice with onion and capsicum, and I put guacamole on top, and I even salt and peppered and garlic powdered the guacamole, and it was not enough. And then I even put some cilantro. You know what it fucking needed? Cheese. It needed cheese or something. Like, I'm trying so hard to be like healthy, I say as I drink my cherry martini. But it tasted bad. It just had no flavor. No, it was flavorless. And the only reason I ended up eating that today is because I've realized the other things I've bought don't go off as quickly as they do. So I can be a little bit slower about it. Because this week I may, in the effort to be such an ingredient girly, have overestimated how much I can eat. But I did go and buy 3 more oranges, some ginger, a bottle of gin, and some Shaoxing wine. I don't want to brag, but I have plans. I have plans to make a stir fry with some Shaoxing wine. I don't know if that's how you say it, So, but I don't know if that's how you say it, but the lady at the store seemed impressed that I was buying it. Like, how do you know what to do with this? I don't. I don't know what to do with it. I'll be making it up. But we're off to the races, so it's fine. Essentials. Yep. Gin isn't eating. No, gin is for healing the mind. Obviously. My God. Duh. What do you think I think? You think I'm eating? Actually, this is a lie though. See, if you look in the bottom of this, there are 2 cherries. So technically this is a vessel for eating. And I shan't be hearing anything about it. Hi, Fegus. Hi, Cece. Hi, Gravy. Hi, Adam. Hi, Vic. Hi, Dottie. Hi, Danny. Hi, Dex. All guacamole needs is a little bit of salt, pepper, and lime juice. Yes, well, I didn't put any lime or lemon juice in it. Alcohol is calories. It counts as a snack. I did well today. I woke up this morning and I wanted carbs. So I had one of the bagels that I bought and I had it with marmalade. And every time I ever eat anything with marmalade, I just think of my grandparents and it brings me joy. But also, I really like marmalade. I really do. You broke the first rule of Guacamole Club. Thou shalt never leave out the lime juice. Yeah, I really fucked up. Hi, Soon. Hi, Gravy. Is there anybody? I'm sure there's heaps of people I missed, but welcome on in. I know. I know.
Very quickly how
Oh, good morning. Carter, thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. I hope, well, as well as we all can be doing as leftist political content creators. What a time to be alive. Anyway, so this is either the blood of my enemies or a cherry martini. I'm practicing. I'm so quirky. Have a good stream. I nap. Go nap. Enjoy nap. Wait, you're a lefty? Wow, false. You seem so surprised. What gave it away? My continual critique of capitalism or my tattoos, perhaps? Or the raid alert is very old. I'm open to changing alerts. I just unironically don't want to do more work than I have to do because it's exhausting. Guys, I'm not a good capitalist. I'm not a rise and grind kind of girly. I will work hard and I will be consistent. But if I need to fix something, I will. And things get done. People might get Christmas presents in early February. But things get done, sort of. But it is just me. I'm my own accountant. I do everything, okay? As a leftist, what are your thoughts on Taylor Swift being a billionaire? Taylor Swift, the corporation, is a billionaire. Taylor Swift personally is not a billionaire. But also, she's a billionaire. She's last on the list. She's provided so much joy, right? We eat her last, okay? We go after the billionaires with lots of money first, right? Okay, we go after the billionaires, which are the ones that are sucking each other's dick in Trump's front row of his inauguration right now. Okay? That's my priority. Going after Taylor Swift seems like a stupid place to put one's attention, if that makes sense. I'd prefer to eat her first, to be honest, if that's how it works. You horny motherfucker. Look, we have to critique Taylor. She's not clean. She gives white feminism in many ways, but she has tried. And you also get to a certain size where it does become very difficult. Like, literally, she was going to be the victim of a terror attack in Vienna, right? You have to be careful at a certain point, especially when you've got people's lives in your hands. Like, look at what happened at the Ariana Grande concert when that guy blew up the concert. But Taylor Swift is always donating money. I do think she attempts to donate money in an ability to keep her wealth down. But I mean, at a certain point, you need to maintain wealth for the level of protection when you're that level of famous, and it's whatever. But I don't know. She's not on the top of my billionaire priority list. Judge me. Call me a white feminist. Go to town. Fight me. You're a white feminist. I mean, yes, I am a white feminist, technically, as descriptors, but I would hope that my feminism is consistently critical of my experience of whiteness and the privilege that that has given me. But, you know, it's a constant thing that we do. I'm just here for the giggles, right? I'm not funny, so I don't know what you'll be laughing at. I've never been funny a day in my life. So, the billionaires that are exploiting others living large while paying pennies to people who actually work for their money. Oh yeah, power lines. On a absolutely devious scale. I need to talk about today's biggest issue, okay? A lot has gone on today, but my biggest issue and my most painful experience today, it's not you, Dottie, is the fact that Trump is ruining the word Stargate. Guys, what are we supposed to do? I have a fucking tattoo. I have a Stargate, the TV show tattoo, and now it's going to be adopted by what? Right-wingers? Right-wingers? Ugh. I can't believe he is stealing the word, and I'm just so sad. And like, how could he do this? I mean, I know how he could do this. He's a fucking fascist dictator, but like, yeah, but they're using the name Stargate. They've ruined the name. Watched SG1 growing up, just found out about your tattoo. It was my first tattoo. It was my first one. I love her. Do you want to know why? Because, like, even though Stargate, the TV show, did have a little bit of, like, military bullshit going on in it, right? I didn't care. Stargate to me was about exploring the universe, you know, and trying to do good and fight evil. And also, when I watched Stargate and Dr. Samantha Carter, I was like, look, oh my God, what a strong, powerful woman. And she barely had a love interest. Like, obviously, there was love interests with Jack and whatever, but like, that wasn't the core of her being. She was a valued member of a team as a human being. Like, she wasn't just like some hot girl. Do you know what I mean? She was smart and capable and doing stuff, and it was just such a good TV show to show a young woman who to be smart and capable and doing stuff. Klutzy, can we do that? I don't even know if we can do that. Okay, I'm done sucking, but I know. We can try. Yeah, imagine if I have to get Stargate, the TV show. That's crazy. Surely I don't have to do that. Hi, Secretary. Meet the Deep on YouTube. Trump is, heading up an AI program and calling it Stargate. They're stealing it. Hi, Anthony. Is it Anthony? This week, Trump has made me want a hydroponic garden more than ever. Now that we won't be getting notified of callbacks when food is infected with something like E. coli or bird flu. I mean, like, legitimately, most of America is at risk of death and disease. Not only from that, but from pulling out of the WHO. You think you're going to have any, like, pushback against pandemics, which will happen? Like, ugh. Power lines, you're so cool. What the fuck? Must be fucking nice. That's so cool. I have never met any of them. I probably never will. Doesn't mean I wouldn't like to. Less tracking of current cold strains equals less effective vaccines in the future. Look, I'm not going to lie. I was very happy today when I was researching biomedical manufacturing in Australia because, look, Australia's got some issues, really glaring major issues, but we are working on becoming biomedical manufacturers. So, because there's a chance we're going to need it. Do you know, guys, there's a shortage of saline right now, a worldwide shortage. Do you know how important saline is to be able to do, like, operations for veterinary care, for literally just hydration? Guys, we couldn't figure out why there is a saline solution. I think it has something to do with, I don't know. We did so much research in Discord. We went to try and find we went to try and find news articles on it, and it's really underreported. But basically, a hurricane went through one of the manufacturing plants in America. But like, I think so from my research that we did, basically what I think happened is they got really behind in supply during COVID and they have never caught up. And then the hurricane affected one manufacturing plant and then there was other ones as well. I saw a photo. Isn't Australia girt by saline? I think it's more complicated than that. Have fun, enjoy your morning, be safe, get money, fuck everything else. You feel me? I mean, it's part of it. I do understand. History is a lie agreed upon. Napoleon Bonaparte. I mean, no. History to some people is a lie agreed upon, for sure. Conspiracy guru. Also, your name makes sense. But the reality is there are many lenses that you can perceive history through. And it's not a lie. And I don't know, I don't want to be like controversial, but I'll come out and say it as a Twitch streamer. for example, like the Holocaust 100% happened. It 100% happened. 100% actually. %100. Notice how I didn't remove a percentage there? Notice how I didn't say 99%? Just didn't notice that? Fucking Jesus Christ. Is this Asmon shade? Fucking sure is. Cockroach fucking motherfucker. I don't find a lot of people very annoying. But that man disgusts me. I don't know why anybody looks up to him. It's not, it's actually a cherry martini. Or the blood of my enemies. Take your pick. You flippantly called me annoying the other day, Jas, because you were being annoying. Like legitimately, I felt annoyance. So I called you annoying. I wasn't even being flippant. I was being honest. Bitch, I'm joking. But I was. Annoying. No, his right-wing grift is selling out for the views. But, like, why do you look up to anybody who can't look after themselves? It's fucking feral. And not, like, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong. Like, you're allowed to not be able to look after yourself. But, like, guys, if you've got cockroaches crawling all over you, it's time to do so. Like, you need ask for help, especially if you've got money. And that fucking guy has money. Use your fucking money. Ask for some help. No, it's not these days, Professor Fappington. It's not. Conspiracy is at large. Dottie, I swear to God, you need to be... Yo, what can you do with meat and tomato sauce besides put it on pasta? I'm out of pasta, but not meat sauce. As in, like, so you have spaghetti sauce? As in, like, you have ground beef or something and passata? Yeah, I would put it on rice. I would put it on rice. On toast? Oh, on mashed potato could go good too. In a toasted sandwich with cheese? Yep. That sounds good. You could put it in a bowl, crack an egg in the middle and bake it and make like a non-shakshuka shakshuka. I don't know, guys. Can you get eggs at the moment? It's pretty hard to get eggs here at the moment. I haven't had eggs in a while. They're kind of like... Yeah, like a mashed potato lasagna could work. Yeah, start giving up on eggs. NZ supply is solid. Yeah, it's because you're so disconnected. I mean, the only risk really for Australia and New Zealand is migratory birds, but that's the tricky thing.
Strawman Me
Oh
Bro
my God,
gifted a tier 1
Strawman,
sub to Alex
stop
Jones
it.
did 911.
555
They
though.
have given
Someone's angel number.
555 gift subs in the channel.
Hi Scott, welcome on in. I can get them. They're just outrageous. Eggs are 2 times the price they were last week. You've seen that user in chats too, so they might stop by. Stop it. See, Blue, maybe it's your angel number. Who knows? Cost for eggs here in Scotland isn't too bad, but petrol is insane. Yeah, it's crazy, hey? Marx also said something about alienation, which can use eggs as an example of people not knowing where they come from. Yeah, a lot of people do not understand supply chains. It's scary. There are a lot of people who don't understand a lot of things. They just think, what was the quote I heard? What was the quote from the other day? The reason that a lot of people support billionaires is because it's easier for them to imagine being rich than it is for them to imagine being educated. They cannot associate that education has value because they can imagine being rich, but they can't imagine being educated. The fresh eggs from chickens. So my mum's neighbor has chickens, and sometimes she gets eggs, and they are different. I don't know, chat. It's almost as if loved animals are just like, I personally, this is a hot take on the left, so just give me a minute. But I personally believe that animals and humans in our lives are intertwined. There is basically no way to live separate from each other, but also it comes with risks and exploitation and and I just think there's like indigenous cultures understand this. This has come from like like the intersectional work that I've done. Indigenous cultures understand a relationship with land, a relationship with animals, a relationship with all of it, right? The problem is it has been corrupted by greed, like mass consumption, like it's just like the agricultural industry is just fucked, so. Hi, Nomadic. They do. There is no reliable testing. Even in Australia, they killed all the birds. They culled 500,000 chickens. That was in May. They just kill them all. They don't have a choice. It's hard as well because there are a lot of people who survive on eggs. Well, not necessarily survive, but like eggs for baking and things like that. Like a lot of people who are living paycheck to paycheck, eggs are a bit of a staple because they're so versatile and they can go so far in cooking. Eggs do last a long time. They do. They're really not shelf stable, but they do last a long time. Well, I tell you what, you can't eat the birds that have bird flu. Now it all makes sense why those rich people got chickens. Rich people don't have chickens because they're rich. Rich people have chickens because they have the time to engage in recreational activity such as gardening, such as tending to chickens, right? Because they're not 100% worried about survival or profit or whatever because they have enough money. Right? It's like it's not having chickens, yes, in some places is, something you can do if you are like living out in the country and you can be poor. But like rich people who have chickens don't have chickens because it's like, oh, we can get our own eggs or whatever. Yeah, that's a part of it. But mostly it's because they have the peace and the time with which to be able to do those sorts of things. It's a little bit like glamping for farming. Yeah, they also probably want it like when you have free time for these things, you prioritize your health in a way that you can't when you're poor, Buffalo, you know? So access, that's why some people get a cow. Access to your own milk, access to everything. Like a lot of people do this. I don't know. Did you guys used to watch, not even watch, but like read Beatrix Potter books? I grew up reading Beatrix Potter, which are like these little books about animals and how she lives on a little whatever. So, yeah. Oh no, chocolate mints. You don't have to boil your milk. You can eat raw milk now, don't you know? Not a problem. Raw milk's great. Please only listen to me if you voted for Donald Trump. Raw milk is very sexy. I just got my first chicken to avoid purchasing from the farming industry. I think you get it. Well, your chicken needs a friend. Nantu, you can't have one chicken. Your chicken needs a friend. I feel like you need two chickens. Your chicken needs a chicken friend. I say that as I only have one dog, but I can't afford two dogs. But if I could afford two dogs, I would have two dogs because I would love to give Pixel a friend, but I cannot. I cannot afford to feed two dogs. I cannot afford the vet bills of two dogs, and I could not afford to have two dogs looked after to be able to do anything. So yeah. Not sure if my strata will be too pleased about the chicken coop on my balcony. Yeah, maybe don't do that. Google says you need 3 hens minimum. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, bird flu jumped to dairy cows. Hi, Castile. Bonnie, you could do it. You could be the one. You could be the chosen chicken cross the road joker. Oh. Guys, it's day 5 for me of working in a row. And I just want you, I like usually because I usually do 4 streams. Day 5 is hard for me. I'm out of voice. I'm out of ideas. I'm out of brain. I'm out of personality. I'm digging. But it is content night. So makes it a little easier. Tasty, that's mean. There's plenty more farm animals to go through. Stop it. Oh my God. Also, my entire body from yoga last night, sore. Good sore. Like, obviously, like muscle ache sore. But, oh. Ow. Spent a lovely $11.30 calling the ATO today from Scotland. Why? That's horrific. I did make it back to the gym. I went to yoga last night. I know. I'm very tired. Do you know what was crazy? When I got home last night from the gym, because I only have healthy food in my house at the moment, all I wanted was something fatty and sweet. And I was staring at my fridge and I was like, this is fucked. There's nothing. Nothing. So I had coconut milk from a tin on Wheat Bix with honey. I did not have time to bake. Remember what time I finished stream? I didn't have time. Oh, that was after stream, sorry. Not when I got back from the gym, but it was after stream. I didn't have time for baking. And I have no eggs. Oh my God. Catawampus, thank you for my first money of the day. Martini on you. Thank you.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Hey, so I gave you a couple of eggs during your stream like a week or two ago, and I've decided I want them back. You didn't freak out enough given the current economic surge upon me when I gave them to you. So when you return the eggs, I'll wait a day or two and
it's been a while since we've had the glory that is this copy pasta.
Really loudly and say thank you? Maybe act like you're about to cry or something? That'd be cool. The amount was 10 eggs. Thanks.
Tasty, thank you for the 83 eggs. Thank you so much for your consistent egg gifts. I don't have any jokes today. Wow, I hate that copy pasta. Yeah, it's perfect. No, but seriously, thank you for the 83 months, Tasty. Not egg coin. Was it good? It was fine. It hit the spot. I'm not gonna lie. As the days go on, I find myself wanting something, but I don't know what it is I want. Does that make sense? Like I want something, but I don't know what it is. No, it's not sugar. There's sugar in this. I actually think it might be
This is a
something
full-blown
oily.
house deposit. So
Thanks, at Wallach. You're on the phone with your girlfriend. She's upset she's going off about something that you said cause she doesn't get your humor like I do. I am in the room. It's a typical Tuesday night. I'm listening to the
I
kind
feel
of
like you
music she
fucked this
doesn't
up
like,
so
and she'll
hard.
never know your story like I do, but she wears short skirts. I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain. And I'm on the bleachers dreaming about the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been
here the whole time. You didn't. It came out normal. Lucky you. Blue, 29 months. Wallach, thank you for gifting Blue. That's so generous of you. Yeah, no, I think I want something oily. I think my body's like, you know what you need? A fucking burger. Or like I think it wants something oily. I think maybe it wants like tteokbokki, like tteokbokki, or you know, the Korean rice cakes that come in the spicy sauce. Or yeah, a little bit. You know what else would really hit the spot? Potentially like a carbonara or something, like a really creamy pasta. Sardines are oily. I did have sardines last week. I had sardines last week. This week I had salmon. That was oily. Like, I've been eating oils. I don't know. I think it's like saving something. It's like wanting something unhealthy. Sorry what we did in the shadows. I love sesame oil. I have sesame oil. I was thinking like I could have sesame oil on noodles. Because I've got like a noodle thing. How much Australian do you have? What do you mean? As in like Australian food? What's Australian food? I don't even know what Australian food is. I don't eat meat pies very often. I don't eat sausage rolls. I don't eat lamingtons or damper. I tried to make pavlova for Christmas, but I was on my near deathbed. So no. I would say mostly I eat Asian food. I can't be more specific than that because it includes Japanese, Korean, Chinese, Thai, all of it. Indonesian food. Wonder if I have the spices to make mee goreng or something. Mee goreng recipe. I have MSG. Sweet soy. I do not have. I only have regular soy. Oyster sauce I have. Ketchup I have. Sesame I have. Dark soy I do not have. Green onions I have. Garlic I have. But I don't have any ketchup, Manus. Is that a problem? I have sugar. Do you think if I just mixed soy sauce with sugar, that would be all right? Like I've got brown sugar. That's all ketchup Manus is? Like I could just make some mee goreng from scratch, perhaps. Like I won't be able to make it probably because I don't have eggs or prawns or any of that, but like I could just have the noodles with some vegetables. I could chop up some carrots. easy mee goreng. Let's have another look. Sriracha, garlic, white pepper. I have coconut sugar, soy sauce, a beef bouillon. See, this one's a different recipe altogether. I'll show you. I don't like have any of the whatever, but I probably have a way to figure this out. Ketchup Mana says 1 part soy, 4 parts water, 5 parts sugar. Okay. Nah, it doesn't have a soup base. It looks like this. It's just like I just have noodles that I have ramen noodles. They're not the curly ones. They're like just the ramen noodles that you buy. I could figure this out. Like I could make something close to this probably. Well, nasi is for rice. Mee goreng is noodle. I don't have any dumplings. Soy sauce noodles is a possibility as well. The sauce is just basically soy sauce, sugar, sesame oil, and vinegar. I have all those things. Soy sauce noodles. Oh yeah, they look darker. Soy sauce, pan-fried noodles. This looks alright. Look. Noodles, Scott. Soy sauce, yes. Dark soy sauce, no. Oh, maybe I do have dark soy sauce. Motherfuckers, I have dark soy sauce. I knew I picked some up at the Asian grocer at some point. I just haven't used it. Stop it. That's so exciting. Sesame oil, I have. Vegetable stock, I have. Garlic, I have. Green onion, I have. Chili, I do not have. And then I could just use, I've got sweet peas. I don't have bean sprouts. Dark soy sauce is mainly, it's just like a tiny bit richer and mostly used for color, I think. Premium dark soy sauce is certified gluten-free by Celiac Australia and New Zealand. It's mostly for the color that people use it, I think. I think I could make this. I think I will make some sort of noodle after stream, just because it's what I feel like. This is a recipe that I've had on my to-cook list for a bit. "10-minute soy sauce noodles. Green onion, English cucumber. I have cabbage, actually. Sesame seeds, I have. Noodles, I have. Eggs I do not have. Soy sauce I have. Sugar I have. Sesame oil I have. Balsamic vinegar I have. Oh, you just pour the sauce over the noodles. The noodles don't even go in the pan. I mean, that sounds just pretty simple. I think I will make a mix of these, but it's a good idea. Yeah, like the AI recipe maker thing. Blue. I think dark soy sauce has a little more umami. People say that as well. I have MSG for that. I have a bag of MSG. So I would just be sprinkling MSG in the sauce. Because that is like umami supreme. It's not a powder. It's almost like a shard. It's like if salt was meth. In my opinion, that's how I would describe what MSG looks like. Salt, but if you were to put it on the path towards being meth. Not that I've ever really seen meth, but it's like shardy. Like a shard. Yeah, but like really fine crystals. Like very fine. Do you know the first time I was like, you know what, this is sick? Is when I put MSG in my own sauce at Hot Pot. I don't know if any of you have had Hot Pot, but it's like you have a soup base and you dip vegetables and whatever in and you eat them out of the soup base. But before you eat them out of the soup base, you dip them in like a sesame sauce or you can make it peanut flavored or whatever. But you dip it in that and then you eat it. It's just really good. It's just really yummy. It's really yummy. It can be very spicy. You can get mild soups. You can get mild soups, but some of the soups you can get, the spice levels are fucking insane. When are the Grammys? Blue? Help me. Keep me up to date with pop culture. When are the Grammys? When are the Oscars? Do you want to know why I want to watch the Oscars this year? Because I don't know. Like, them talking about Trump and the LA fires is going to be insane to watch. Like, how are people going to accept awards for these movies when LA has literally burned to the ground? Trump's in office. I have a very morbid curiosity. If America has a Stargate, that's fucked. Feb 2nd? Okay, good to know. On Monday the 3rd of Feb, 11 till 2:30. That would make sense our time because it's always on Sunday at it's always Sunday on, what do you call it? You're not prepared for the in memoriam? Oh, the Oscars aren't till the 3rd of March. Oh, no, I won't be here. I'll have to catch up via the internet. I mean, on the other side of the Stargate, there were lots of different kinds of people. Some very sweet and nice, some scary. At the Grammys? Yeah, maybe. I hope so too, but probably not. I think it will be seen as, do you know what I mean? I think people, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Watch clips after the show is off air or Twitch will ban you. Oh, I know. Lemon, hello. Thank you for the 5 months
Hey,
and a
people.
sneaky tier 3. I'm very grateful. That's really cool. Thank you so much. Hey, Dreadfella, welcome on in. Chat, what if Jim Henson was right and we're in the uncharted zone of Farscape? I don't think we're necessarily in any sort of uncharted zone. History has told us what is going on right now. Oligarchy, rising fascism, rising fear, wealth disparity. We know exactly what's happening. Unfortunately, it feels like there are very few of us who can do anything to stop it, or at least I feel like I can't do much, but I can help you cope by being so funny, funniest girl on the internet. Many people are saying this. Flamin', I have had a really rough time. Not gonna lie. It took me nearly a month to recover to even this point from pneumonia. But here we are. It's not red wine. It's a cherry martini or the blood of my enemies. Close. No, like in Farscape, Earth was in the part of space that wasn't mapped out, so a lot of weird shit happened. Oh no, I understood what you were saying. Yeah, I was describing the weird shit. Yeah, look, I got the flu and it turned into pneumonia and it was just a little rough, but now I'm okay-ish. I'm going to the doctor this week, speaking of, just to get it checked because my throat is sore. It hasn't stopped being sore. I'm worried I'm dying. Subscribe today because I could be dead tomorrow. What a sell. Did you remember the oranges this time? I did. I bought 3 oranges, some ginger, some gin.
Lander 486
Linda, thank you
gifted
so
a
much
2-1
for the
sub to
gifted
Orc.
sub. Thank you. How was your return to yoga? My body is very sore. Lifting my arm above here hurts a lot. Very bad. Notice I'm doing this behind my body in order to not perform a terrible movement. Pain. But I did the whole class. I did the whole class, so you know, do my best to get my shit back together. Maybe you could teach a class on how to do that movement behind your back. I have some social media owners that need that class. Lol. Sailor, absolutely not. I was just stretching back, okay? This is the guys, we cannot. But like literally I can't lift my arm higher than here without it hurting. Like all across these muscles, these ones, what are they called? Are they pecs? Do women have pecs? If I have pecs, here hurts. Everything here. Pain. And it's because you have to like hold yourself up a little bit. Anyway. So, uncomfortable. But I'm okay. It's not like sore where I've got an injury. It's just sore. So it's fine. Many women have insulated pecs. Yeah, my pecs are insulated. Yeah. Oh, front delts? Yeah, I don't know what they're called. Like I know a lot of muscles, you know, calf muscle, and then you've got your quadricep, and then you've got your gluteus maximus, then you've got your tricep, and you've got a bicep, and you've got other ones. You've got adductor muscles, not tiny. You've got hip flexors. You've got other ones. History is written by the victors, which is usually a lie, so I do not trust history books. Super bad Mexican, it's really dangerous not to trust history books, but what you have to learn to do is to read history. The most important thing to do when learning about history is to consider the lens with which the history was written. From there, you can find a lot of truth. To say that written by the victors and usually a lie is correct leads to problematic thinking like denying the Holocaust. The Holocaust 100% happened. It wasn't something that was just written by the Allies. That's really stupid. There are multiple lenses with which you can read different historical records. If you're reading first-hand accounts of things, you look through that through the eyes of the person who is writing the first-hand account, and then you attempt to establish any bias or, grandiosity that they might be trying to explain. If you're reading from a second-hand source, like people are going to be doing that for this time. I watched a video on TikTok today that I downloaded because it was of this woman who works in immigration in America. And Trump has removed this one particular program that is mainly used for refugee children. Children who are unaccompanied minors who come to America, who aren't even eligible for a green card because they're not 18. And this program basically helps them, right? Find their way in America. And it's been entirely gutted, cancelled for children. And the comment sections were like, everybody saved the video, but she needs to write that down too, because we need more accounts of this sort of stuff that is being removed, because it all gets lost in the source, especially if you are vulnerable to propaganda, which we all are vulnerable to propaganda. I'm vulnerable to sometimes thinking I'm being gaslit. Like, how can so many people support a rapist? How can so many people see wealth disparity and think, you know what's going to make this better? If I was one of the rich people, so I could step on the pause too. I don't understand. I do not. Yeah, Darks. Sometimes I have an issue with histamine, so that's true. Hi, Krusty. Forlorn, what did that have to do with anything? Also, the comparisons between what Ivanka Trump was wearing and the outfit from The Handmaid's Tale sent chills down my spine. That was definitely intentional, right? The United States of America does not teach accurate history at all. I completely agree with you. It barely acknowledges slavery. But that's not history written by the victors. That is absolute censorship of information. And it's not fucking Biden. It's Republican governors and Republicans censoring what they perceive to be anything that goes against the Bible or patriotism. Two things that, if left unchecked, are very dangerous. Oh, straw man. Oz isn't exactly great at acknowledging our slavery past. I know. Our Indigenous people deserve a treaty. And I mean, a lot of us come from convicts. Some of us immigrated, but yeah, there was a lot of slavery here too. Not to mention, Australia has some really disgusting things that happened in the past. The stolen generation alone, horrific. The white Australia policy, horrific. Who's talking about one side of the political establishment being good? Oh, sorry. When I said that Biden isn't censorship, it's because somebody yesterday was telling me that Biden was censoring free speech and Trump was going to let it go. That was that clarification. I wasn't saying the Democrats are good. Fuck the fucking Democrats. Fucking, oh my fucking God. Fuck the Democrats so much. What? Don't know what to tell you. I mean, that doesn't surprise me, super bad Mexican. Hi, Zach. I mean, Trump will accidentally do something good, but it will not counteract any of this shit. Yeah, no, Professor Fappington, this has been on his agenda the whole time. He's making it so that universities do not have to do any sort of like diversity, which means universities will go back to being mostly white. A lot of it will not be merit-based, you know, like diversity inclusions that they have for universities. Trump's attempting to get rid of those. Why? Because he is aligned with literal Nazis. These people believe in great replacement theory. They believe the white race is dying out. I don't know what to tell you. These people believe in that. And it's not going to be, and you know, who knows? In year 4, he might make it so that women can't even go to university because we need them to have children. And here we are, fucking Handmaid's Tale. Also, they're coming after gay marriage. It's going to happen very slowly. And then it's going to be like, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Wait, I think I have chronic histamine issues, and that's the problem with my gut lining. Because when I take an antihistamine, I would say that my tummy is better. Should I take an antihistamine all the time if I have histamine issues? No, you should talk to a doctor first, Limo. Thanks, guys. I was really hoping to get my medical advice from chat. I'm really disappointed in you all. God damn it. Also, chronic inflammation re gut can get worse over time and lead to less absorption and less nutrition. I think that's where I am. Okay, because you know I got diagnosed celiac but without any celiac markers, so I don't believe them. And I think it is more likely the histamine response because it's not necessarily associated with gluten. I mean, I have. Yeah, my gut villi are not happy. How do you know this? Are your gut villi not happy? Or is this because you know this because you studied microbiology? But my villi are slightly damaged. Your research paper was looking at the gut microbiome. So my friend actually works in biomedical science, and I showed her the inside of my colon. Not in person. I showed her the photos. And she's like, look, it's slightly damaged, but I would prefer your colon to a whole lot of other ones I've seen. And I was like, thanks, babe. That's really nice. I'm so grateful. But yeah, you just got to look after it. I know. I obviously had to clarify. I know. It is a whole new level of nudes. Get you a friend who loves you for your intestines. I mean, she loves talking about like guts and intestines and shit. She basically manages the machines that doctors use to pump up your tummy with gas, among other machines. But like, so she'll sit there during operations to train the doctors how to use the machines that pump you up with gas or stuff like that. Or she's got this one machine in which, so if you get a fissure in your gut, which is basically where you get a hole in your intestine, it creates a little sac, but she sells this machine that goes in and basically creates suction around the little sac that has been made into a hole, and it sucks it back together. It sucks it out and then back together and tries to heal like the fistula. Like, it's a little machine that surgeons use to like close those over. But yeah, lots of different machines and stuff, so which is cool. That's interesting, Dex. I wonder why that is. I'm not pessimistic, Falon. We're just going to talk about everything. But if you want to live in a revolutionary way, that would be my, like, I would sit down and write out, how can I live the revolution? It's not even what you can do or anything like that. It's like, how do I live the revolution? What does that mean internally? What are the things that you prioritize? What, like, you figure it out. Girl, sit down, be humble. Motherfucker, I am sitting down. What do I have to be humble about? Yeah, that's just a rap. Okay. So why did you open with the rap? Why? All right. Let's kick this off.
Gnocchi has to be one of Italy's more intriguing pastas because instead of the pasta being made out of flour, water, and egg like usual, it's often made out of potato. But before potatoes came to Italy from the New World, gnocchi was often made of cheese, as seen in this recipe from the 14th century.
Made of cheese? Oh, you do not have to tell me twice.
So thank you to Babbel for sponsoring this video as we make medieval gnocchi, this time on Tasting History. Today's recipe comes from a 14th century treatise on cooking simply called Fragment of a Book on Cooking from the 14th Century. It says, if you want gnocchi, take fresh cheese and pound it. Then take flour and mix it with egg yolk in the manner of migliacci. Put a pot filled with water on the fire, and when it boils, put the mixture on a board and spoon it off into the pot. And when they are cooked, place them on dishes and sprinkle on plenty of grated cheese. Pretty straightforward, though there
It's literally just cheese with cheese.
There is one word that the author uses that might need some explanation, and that is migliacci. He says that the ingredients should be mixed in the manner of migliacci, which turns out just to basically mash them all together. But to find that out, you have to go to an earlier recipe in the book for miliachi. And it turns out that in the 14th century, miliachi was a leavened flatbread made with cheese and flour that was then cooked in a skillet. And today, that same dish exists almost unchanged, mostly on the island of Corsica. And while I have no plans to visit Corsica anytime soon, I am going to be in Italy in March, in
What a
both
life.
Rome and Florence, so I'm going to at least look around and see if I can't find some miliachi. And I will know how to ask for it because I have been brushing up on my Italian
Oh,
with
you're so
today's
talented,
sponsor,
Max.
Babbel. See, since I
Babbel.
studied classical
What
voice
a
in college, I
smooth
had to take
segue.
quite a few lessons in Italian, so I knew what I would be singing about. But that was quite a while ago, and frankly, I have forgotten a lot of it.
We're going to
so I
find
wanted
out
to
what
brush
kind
up
of
on it, just
cheese,
kinda
though,
have a
because
refresher
Max
before I go
will
to
use
Italy,
a
and it
cheese
turns
of
out
the
that
time
Babbel, which is one of the top
that would have
language
been
learning apps in
available.
the world, is perfect for that. Whether you want to learn a new language from scratch or if you just want to brush up on something that you've studied previously, Babbel can link you up with the right lessons for you. If you're traveling, they even have lessons specifically for that can kind of focus on the place that you're going, including lessons about the food.
Maybe
so
I
as I
should
walk
get
down the streets
Babbel.
of Florence in a couple months, I'll be able to say "Ho voglia di una bistecca alla
Ho voglia
Fiorentina,"
di
because
una
I hear the
besti-
steak in
Oh, I
Florence
missed
or
it.
Firenze is molto bene. I think Babbel is especially good for travel because in addition to learning the language, it really focuses on your pronunciation. So if you want to start speaking a new language in as little as 3 weeks, then just click the link in the description or scan this QR code and get 60% off of your Babbel subscription.
Dex, the lower your fiber intake in general, the worse off you are. People do not eat enough fiber. Like every research study that we've looked at, there are so many that talk about the benefits of fiber. And I really have been trying to get more fiber in my diet because you're so right. Also, are you calling me premenopausal? It's fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'm fine. Never been more fine. It's fine. It's fine. All women that are fertile are premenopausal. I'll let you get away with it.
And now, let us get back to our gnocchi, for which you will need 1 pound or 450 grams of fresh cheese. Now the recipe is not specific in what kind of fresh cheese to use. I'm going with a mild goat cheese, but you
A
just want to make sure
mild
that it's
goat
something that you really
cheese?
like the flavor of, because it's going to be like 80% of the flavor of this dish. Then 4 egg yolks.
Here, I don't... Okay, yes, sometimes supplements are necessary. Okay? Supplements are necessary. Sometimes. But you should not be relying on them. You have to eat food, guys. I know it's fucked. It's my most miserable realization as a recent ingredient girly. Like, I am trying to be an ingredient girly, in which most of the things that I eat, I make from ingredients. I am not eating packaged food, right? I'm trying. And it's hard. And it's actually, this week has been so much more effort. It has been meaningful. The food has tasted better, but it is so much more effort than just like eating. But you eat the right amounts of stuff. You don't have to eat fucking chia seeds. Fiber diversity is so easy to get. You eat a carrot. Eat a fucking carrot. Eat something else with fiber in it. Eat a grain. You know, lots of things have fiber in them. We can look it up after, but these look like healthy eggs.
3/4 of a cup or 90 grams of semolina flour, and some hard cheese like Parmesan or Pecorino. So the first thing to do is make sure your cheese is nice and soft. So if it is a firmer cheese, then go ahead and mash it until it's soft, and then add in the egg yolks and mash them all together to combine.
This
if you have
is
a large mortar and pestle,
crazy.
you can do it with that, but frankly, it's just as easy, if a little messier, to do it with your hands.
Stop,
The egg
that's so
yolks are
crazy,
also going
that
to
looks
give this
fun.
pasta a nice yellow color, as will the semolina
Jack, you
flour.
can't have
So
cheese
if you
anymore?
just have white flour, that'll work as well. Once
If
the
it makes you feel any better, I was vegetarian for 7 years, vegan for 4, and after I stopped being vegan, cheese didn't really fuck me up as hard. but yeah. I wouldn't say that much of it because I don't think it's that good for you. It is delicious though.
The egg yolks are all incorporated, add about
This is
half of the flour in
Oh,
and
stop
begin
it
to
though.
mix it,
Stop.
and then continue to add more flour until the dough starts to come together. The thing is, you don't want to use any more flour than is needed, so depending on the moisture of the cheese, you may need a little bit more or a little less than the 3/4
But how would I?
But you don't
I'm
wanna
not a
use
good
any
enough
more
cook
than
to
you need
tell,
because
Max.
if you do, then they'll become kind of gummy once they're cooked. So add just enough so that the dough can hold together well enough to be shaped into a few rolls about an inch thick. Then set a pot of water on the stove and bring it to a boil, and if you're not using a salty cheese, then add a bit of salt into the water as well. Once it's boiling, take a ladle and pour a little hot water on a board and then set one of the rolls of dough on the board and start to cut off pieces about the size of a walnut and let them
Stop it.
drop into the water. They should
Stop
only need to
it.
boil for about 30 to 45 seconds before
Not the
they start
40
to float to the
seconds.
top. And once they do, you can remove them with a
Oh, you're
slotted
from
spoon and
Japan.
then repeat until you have gone through all the dough. Now you may notice that besides the main ingredient being cheese, the other major
Yeah, I don't think people realize that. So a lot of shredded cheese is mixed with like sawdust. That's why grating your own cheese is preferable. Like you generally want to get a block of cheese. You don't want to buy like pre-shredded cheese or anything. It doesn't really matter. I don't know if it's necessarily like super bad for you or anything. But yeah, a lot of pre-shredded cheese has additives, obviously, so it doesn't all clump together. Don't know if you knew that. But yeah, shredded cheese. It's not actual sawdust. No, it's not actual sawdust. I don't know what it is. What is it again? What's the ingredient? It's cellulose. Your body doesn't die. It's kind of fiber, but also kind of not, I guess. But yes. To be fair, Jack on Skates, at least you probably have access to good ramen all the time. While in Melbourne, we have access to good ramen. I will say that. I don't know. Is this stereotyping? I'm not sure if it is. Could I make good ramen all the time by myself? Probably not. I'm going to make soy sauce noodles tonight. Hopefully they taste good, but we'll see. You've never had ramen that wasn't from a packet? See, yeah, I just, nothing beats, nothing beats ramen. You go in Japan and you sit by yourself and you have a bowl of ramen. And I don't know what to tell you, but I could not make the base in the same way. I'll take cheese over ramen. Yeah, but you live in a place where cheese is accessible. Living in Melbourne, one of the biggest blessings that exists for me is access to food. Like biang biang noodles. Oh my God. I know this is insane, but who knew that whacking a noodle against a bench would make it so delicious? Not me. But guess what? It does. Delicious. 10 out of 10. No notes. Right? But you have access to so many different cuisines. And it is one of the greatest things. I remember living out in the country with my dad. Our options were basically like just shitty food. I mean, it was fine, but like your choices were like Indian, Chinese, or fish and chips. Whereas you get to Melbourne and it's like, what do you want? You want Ethiopian? There's a place around the corner. You want Sri Lankan food? Place around the corner. You want Vietnamese food? There's a place around the corner. Oh, you want Mexican? There's a place around the corner. Oh, you want Italian food? There's a place around the corner. Like, it's just, I don't know. It feels like a blessing.
The difference between these medieval gnocchi and the modern version is the shape. Most modern gnocchi have like grooves on them. There are actually boards made specifically to make those grooves. But in all of the medieval recipes, they don't mention grooves, and they're just said to be about the size of a walnut. The first
Just
time
a
that
little
the grooves
chunk of
appear, though,
pasta.
are in 1570 when Bartolomeo Scappi wrote a recipe that said take a piece of dough the size of a walnut and make the gnocchi, that is, macaroni, on the back of a cheese grater or on a table. Pretty much all pasta was called macaroni at the time, so don't let that confuse you. But this is the first time that we see some sort of groove being made, presumably as it...
No, these ones don't have... He's just talking about the history of the groove being made. These ones don't have a groove.
Kind of rolls around that cheese grater. But that is just one step.
Also, if you don't have a board, you can use a fork. If you're making gnocchi, you can actually make gnocchi with a fork if you want the grooves. But also, like, you don't have to make gnocchi with a fork.
In the rather long evolution of gnocchi.
The evolution. Let's roll.
So before we start on the history of gnocchi, if you are into the history of pasta in general, then might I suggest an amazing book called The Discovery of Pasta by Luca Cesari. It is a deep dive into 10 iconic...
Guys, pasta is so beautiful to me. Like, if you look at that, which pasta steps out to you the most? Because for me, it's the top one, the little tubes. Like, if I had to pick a pasta to eat, I'm wanting to eat those little tubes at the top. But the rigatoni also, oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's just such an attractive photo. A shell man. I would eat all of those. Fettuccine. Fettuccine. I can't choose. It's not fair. You cannot bring me to eat the top right one. See, the top right one looks too modern, but you get why it might be important for children. You know, children love a dinosaur pasta or, you know, some sort of... I remember as a child, I got so excited when our mum would bring home a tin of spaghetti, but instead of spaghetti, what was it? The letters in spaghetti? I can't remember what it was called, but you know how instead of spaghetti in the tin, you get the lettuce? Is this a particularly Australian experience? I'm actually not sure. I don't know what to tell you. It's alphabet spaghetti. And as a... And as a child, I was like, you know what I want? Alphabet spaghetti. Also, I didn't realize spaghetti was a poor food until much later in my life, okay? We would have spaghetti bolognese once a week. And now when I eat spaghetti bolognese, it tastes delicious. Because it's so nostalgic. I didn't realize it was like... just an easy way to feed 3 kids.
Iconic Italian pastas, including, of course, gnocchi. Now, the origin of gnocchi is really unclear, even when it just comes to the name. Some people think that it stems from the word for knuckle, which is nocca, and others claim that it comes from the word noce, meaning nut or walnut.
Interesting.
It's not entirely clear. What is clear is that by the late medieval period, it's a known dish.
You have 3 kids? No, I am one of 3 kids. Have you seen me take 9 months off a few times over the last 7 years? No? Crazy, huh? So, what? Where did the 3 children come from? Where are they? You think I'd be wasting my maternal instincts on you guys if I had 3 kids? Come on now. Also, it's not wasted. It's very valuable. You know, I'm doing my best. Thank you. Everybody owes me $5. That's right.
Dish, and recipes begin to appear in a lot of writings, but they're all made with cheese. But this cheese version of gnocchi is actually still with us today in a version called gnocchi con la fioretta
Welcome,
from
Oatmeal
the
Yeti.
Veneto region, and
Sorry,
those are
what a time
typically
to
made
arrive.
with ricotta. Also, this first recipe that I was able to find is from the 14th century, but it's likely actually from before that. So we don't know how far back gnocchi actually
Probably
goes.
all the way
'cause
back.
I just didn't write it down. An interesting note about the cookbook that it's from, it was actually originally given as a wedding gift. Not in the 14th century, but in the 19th century. In 1887, Olindo Guerini gathered some 14th century parchments kept in the library at the University of Bologna, and he decided that he was going to edit them and basically make them legible to the modern reader. And then he took that and gave it to his friend who his daughter was getting married, so he gave it to his friend as a gift for his daughter's wedding. He opens the book with, "Dearest
Congratulations, your daughter got married and you don't have to look after her anymore." Slay!
friend, since today you are marrying away your Laura, here are some pages from the 14th century, certainly unpublished and perhaps not useless to the history of the language and ancient uses." And while it might seem an odd wedding gift to us today, it was
We're
actually
eating
quite
cheese
common
gnocchi
for
with
Italian
cheese.
scholars to do this
Splee.
back in the 19th century. And frankly, I think we should bring it back because who needs a toaster when you could have a reconstructed medieval manuscript? Now, other than this recipe for gnocchi, there are several others in medieval documents. Sometimes they call them gnocchi and sometimes just macaroni,
I feel like you are all underrating cheese here.
which, like I said, could basically
It has basically been proven that one of the compounds in cheese, casein, is as addictive as cocaine. You are underestimating the pull, the yearn that one can have for cheese. It is why so many people today walk around and they eat things and they shit their pants. Why do they shit their pants? Because of the pull of the casein. The drug addiction. It's in there for the babies, obviously. But it is as addictive as cocaine because it obviously has an evological point. And then you concentrate it. And then you concentrate it. I'm French. I just surrendered to cheese. Do you know when I was vegan? This is an admission of guilt. All right. So I was traveling. I ate vegan the whole time I was traveling. And then I got to France and I was like, you know what? I will eat bread and cheese just here. And I was like, I am an immoral cunt. I don't feel this way anymore. But it was like, I had been vegan for 3 years. I had not eaten any cheese or anything. And I got to France and at one point I was just like, but what if I never come back? What if I never get the opportunity ever again? Like, what if I never get the opportunity ever again? And so I broke my morals. Anyway, I'm a hypocrite. So are you. Let's go.
mean any kind of pasta at the time, which is why when Bartolomeo Scappi, who was the chef to Pope Pius IV and Pius V, included the recipe in
Imagine you're traveling with a few boys, right? And you're trying to convince them to eat vegan the whole time. Because that's what I was doing. I'm not even kidding. I was like, hey, look at this vegan restaurant here. Let's go. I bet they loved you. No, I'm pretty sure they all hated me now looking back. But, oh well. How are you still alive? I don't know. I think it's just because I wasn't even pretty. I don't know how I pulled this off. Must have been my sick personality. I don't think so.
In his great work, The Opera, he had to specify to make a dish of macaroni called gnocchi.
I'm not going to lie. Anytime I hear the word macaroni, I feel joy. I'm not going to lie. Like, the word macaroni has like some sort of like Pavlovian response in my brain.
Now this was in 1570, which when it came to cuisine in Italy was a time of change. Now, art and architecture were firmly in the Italian Renaissance by this period and had been for some time. But when it came to cuisine, it was still kind of had one foot in the medieval era and one foot in some new world ingredients and some newer techniques, so it kind of straddles the line. And one dish that really shows this evolution kind of happening is gnocchi. For Scapi, cheese was no longer the base. It was a much simpler canvas of flour, breadcrumbs, and egg yolks, or during Lent and fasting days, olive oil colored yellow with saffron. But on this rather plain pasta canvas, Scapi layers an array of interesting flavors. Besides adding some cheese on top, he also includes butter, cinnamon, and sugar. And
Wait a minute.
butter, cinnamon, and sugar are kind of his signature flavor.
Wait, unironically, that could go so hard. Imagine you cook gnocchi, which is cheese, eggs, and flour. And then it's like a richer pancake. It's like a richer pancake in a pancake bite. It's like a pasta pancake bite of donut.
Flavor profile. He puts it on a lot of dishes, even if it's not what we would think of as a dessert, like gnocchi. Sugar and cinnamon weren't really associated with dessert or savory dishes at the time. It was just kind of spices. Another version he has does ditch the sugar, but keeps the cinnamon and also adds in pepper, walnuts, and garlic.
That's
now, these
crazy!
are some complex flavor profiles worthy of the papal palate. But not everyone was into it, even if they were wealthy, at least if they lived in the countryside. In 1653, a nobleman from Bologna wrote a treatise for city dwellers who have opted
Lovely light, motherfucker. Yes, today most commonly, gnocchi. Gnocchi, I don't even know if I say it correct. Right? Is made with potato. In this recipe from history, in the video that we were watching, it is made from cheese. What does it mean to be correct? It's a recipe from history.
to live in a country villa. And in it, he talks about how people should eat. And perhaps it's just that the markets in the countryside weren't as well stocked. I don't know. But his gnocchi description, it's not really a recipe, is very, very simple. It's just a plain
Young adjective, you can have a 10-minute timeout for being annoying. Hopefully that gives you time to calm down and think about the way that you speak to women who are making content on the internet and perhaps over-dramatizing reactions for fun. Because it is day 5.
Doty_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lovely Light. They have given 204 gift subs in the channel.
Dotty, that's nice of you.
flour dough that is then boiled in milk and topped with a little cheese and a lot of butter. But simple though they may be, they must have been delicious because he includes in the book, if you want some gnocchi left over in the evening, hide some of them because I assure you, when you clear the plate from the table, it will be empty. But those that you've hidden for the evening can be reheated either in a pot or in a frying pan so that they form a crumbly and very tasty crust.
Oh.
But while these simple gnocchi might have done for
Not
those
the
living
fried
in the countryside,
gnocchi in a
the
pan.
city, people wanted a gnocchi with a bit more panache, and Antonio Latini was gonna give it to him. Latini was a household steward for a cardinal and then later the Spanish viceroy of Naples. And like Scapi before him, he found time in his busy schedule to write a cookbook, and this also featured new dishes, some of which have become iconic to Italian cuisine. His book includes the first Italian recipes for sorbetto, basically sorbet or ice cream in general, as well as tomato sauce, something that we can't really even think of Italian food not having today, though he does not use it as a sauce for pasta, but that's a whole other story. For our purposes, we want to talk about his gnocchi recipe because it is truly a dessert version of gnocchi. It definitely gives a nod to Scappi's earlier version. Latini's dough is made with marzipan, cake, hard-boiled eggs, cinnamon, and sugar. And this wild gnocchi recipe totally opened the door for some crazy stuff, man, because only a century later, in 1773, Vincenzo Corrado released his cookbook Il Cuoco Galante, and in it were several recipes for gnocchi, which include ingredients such as truffles, prosciutto, pheasant, capon meat,
Hey, Dennis.
spinach, and even calf brains. Definitely something you won't find on Olive Garden's tour of Italy. Now, Corrado, being a true artiste, played not only with flavors, but also with form. He would sometimes stuff the gnocchi with other
Hey,
things.
Tasty, look at
or
your
he would
gnocchi.
take the gnocchi, put them into a crust, and bake them like a pie.
Wow. Gnocchi
But
pie?
even with all of these different flavors and techniques, there was one thing that was not part of his gnocchi recipes, and that's the potato. But potatoes had made it to Italy by this time. In the 1620s, there is an Italian description of the tuber, which says a potato is an herb which has large, tender, tuberous roots in great number, which are white.
God's edible rock.
Quite nourishing, both cooked and raw, and when cooked in hot ashes,
Raw? Chat, listen, when was the last time you ate a raw potato?
they lose some of their tendency to cause flatulence. Not exactly a glowing reference, but at least
Yes, lovely light. This is where you come in. You're valid again. All right? He's just hit you with the facts, the potato facts.
potatoes were on the scene. The only thing is, nobody really wanted to eat them unless they absolutely had to. But then, in the 1760s, they absolutely had to. After a series of blistering summers and freezing winters, the grain harvest in Italy failed, as did most of the grain harvests around the Mediterranean, and this led to widespread famine. So, in 1773, a Bolognese agronomist suggested that landowners should in no way be dismayed, but should rather oblige their tenants to grow the aforesaid potatoes, because our region, though well
That's what I
cultivated,
thought, Jack.
is insufficient to maintain the large population with our current produce. A few years back, I did a video where I made these like French potato balls that were fried that were around during the French Revolution, and in it I talked about Antoine Parmentier, who
Perfect time to bring up the French Revolution. If you think about it. Do you hear the
who around this time promoted potatoes in France for similar reasons. Essentially outside of the British Isles, which had had potatoes going for a while, it was this period of like 20 years where all of Europe seemed to get on the potato
Of course
train
I know
and
about tapes.
start eating potatoes. But in Italy, they were meant to replace the grain crop, so they were trying to use them to make bread and other things like that, and not pasta. It wasn't until 1798
God, that's a
when
long time
Vincenzo
after.
Corrado, the guy who had had all those crazy gnocchi recipes 25 years earlier, decided that potatoes could be used to make pasta. I mean, if you can make pasta out of calf brains, why not potatoes? Doesn't seem so crazy. So he wrote an entire treatise on the potato. And in it he includes the first recipe for potato gnocchi, which is made with potato, hard-boiled egg yolks, ricotta cheese, veal fat, and spices, and then they're
Wow.
boiled and topped with cheese and a sort of gravy. Not exactly the modern potato gnocchi, but we're at least on our way there. And over the next 50 years or so, chefs include more recipes for potato gnocchi in their cookbooks, often upping the amount of potato and reducing the amount of everything else. Until in 1863, a cookbook from Genoa includes several gnocchi recipes where the pasta is made up of only potato, flour, and nothing else. Each was
Wow.
served with a different sauce, but essentially the dough had become what most gnocchi are made of today. Now, even
Gnocchi.
today, there are gnocchi made out of different things, like the cheese gnocchi from Veneto, and I've seen a lot of gnocchi made from different squashes, and my favorite, pumpkin. But generally, the most popular form is made out of potato. And this is the type mentioned in Ada Boni's 1927
Dennis, not really.
cookbook,
You're brand
delightfully
new,
titled Il
and I
Talismano
choose
della
the content.
Felicità, or the Talisman of Happiness. Such a great name, because isn't that really what food is? The talisman
If I knew
of
you,
happiness.
I would be more
Anyway,
amenable.
she says that by this time, gnocchi had become the
Amenable.
traditional Thursday dish of small Roman trattorias. And why gnocchis on Thursdays became a tradition, I'm not entirely sure.
Gnocchi
Couldn't
Thursday?
find anything that really explained why, but it did become a tradition, and even today there is an Italian saying that says gnocchi on Thursdays, fish on Fridays, tripe on Saturdays.
Balance.
And I must admit, I am not a huge tripe fan, so for my Saturday meal when I'm in Italy, I'll probably opt for something else. But on Thursday night, when I'll be in Florence, I believe, you better believe I'm gonna search to find some gnocchi. Though they
exciting.
probably won't be anything like the cheese gnocchi from medieval Italy. So once the gnocchi are all boiled, set them on a dish and top them with the freshly grated cheese. I opted for pecorino. And here we are, gnocchi from 14th century Italy. So forks were not a big thing in Italy at this time. They had shown
Honestly, it just looks like a plate of upgraded cheese.
up in the peninsula, but nobody was using them, which is why in the lasagna recipe from this period that I made some years back, it says that it should be served using a skewer. I'm not going to skewer these, but they're not too hot anymore, so I'm just going to use my fingers.
It's
So the
upgraded.
texture is very, very different.
Oh.
I mean, it's essentially boiled cheese that's held together with a little flour and a little egg yolk, but cheese. It's cheese. I think having two different cheeses, like with very different flavor profiles, kind of is important just to give it some depth of flavor. But if you like cheese, they're good. The texture is definitely different than a modern gnocchi. They're a lot more crumbly. Again, maybe the type of cheese
Would I want a crumbly cheese? I'm not
would,
sure.
would change if you were using something like a mascarpone or something. I don't think that they had that at the time, but probably something similar. It might be a little bit different. They did have mozzarella at the time, so maybe you could use that. Though I don't think it was exactly the way that it is done today, but similar. But again, it is the flavor of cheese that you've got here, and the texture is just a little bit
The fact he hasn't gone in for a second bite worries me.
crumblier than a modern gnocchi. Now, I wouldn't want a whole bowl, but a few of these would be quite nice. So I'm still working on my itinerary for Italy. I'll be
I could potentially see myself wanting a whole bowl.
in Florence and Rome for about 4 days each. Not a ton of time, but enough time to kind of do some stuff. So if you have any suggestions on what I should see there, throw them my way, and I will see you next time on Tasting History.
I love cheese. Well, to a point. I would brown them in a pan. It feels like that would add to it, right? These are the noodles I'm going to try and make these tonight. Literally just noodles, and I'm going to chop up I'm going to thinly slice a carrot and a spring onion and maybe put some not snow peas, sweet peas in there. I don't have any eggs though, but I have the rest of the ingredients, so we'll see. Oh, I've got cabbage too. So maybe I'll thinly slice some cabbage and put that in. Because guess what? That's good for your gut too. Cabbage is good for you, right? I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea, chat. I do have one more history video for us as well. Gonna be nice as long as you don't overcook the noodles. Do you believe in me? Aaron and Claire is one of the best food channels on YouTube. I found my gut is happiest when I eat more rarely and do more fluids. True. I need a cup of tea to stay awake. It's my Friday and I'm fighting for my life. I will be back. I mean, in Australia, having like packet ravioli with like garlic bread and sauce is probably one of the most common meals people have here. Like, you just buy the sauce that you heat up in the microwave. Is that oolong tea? It is actually. It's actually oolong tea from China or Hong Kong. I'm not sure. But it is actually. It was gifted to me. It was sent to me. I'm enjoying it at the moment. At the moment, I'm swapping between this English breakfast and coffee. But I don't know. It's so like oolong is a mix between black tea and green tea. It kind of exists in the middle somewhere. And I think the English breakfast lover in me likes it a lot. Oolong is oolong. I mean, I know, but like, just if you look at the color, I'm just speaking. Like, see what it just exists. It's like obviously a different flavor profile, but. By the way, do you have a public Amazon wish list? I do actually. I've actually been working on adding things to it again, but don't buy anything off it right now because I haven't updated it in a while. But I do. Honestly, right now I have $1,000 fucking clothes order that I will not buy. It just sits there. I want like a linen dress. But it's not the vibes. It's less fermented than black tea, and if you've got nice big leaves, you can rebrew it. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I don't know. There's just something really comforting about a tea. You know? Yeah, I'll share it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like I really deserve gifts, guys. I'm very happy to make a living doing this. Sometimes I don't know. I like my hibiscus and passion flower herbal tea. That sounds nice. Peppermint tea is so good for digestion. I don't know what Genmaicia is. I don't know what that is, Jack. Is it a Japanese tea? You like fruity teas? You know, as I've gotten older, I realize I like things that are bitter or dry a lot of the time. Or like I like things that are bittersweet, like marmalade. You know how it's sweet, but it's like got that little bit of bitterness to it. I enjoy that a lot. Or like olives, like they've got that dry. They're kind of sweet, but they're like dry, salty. I love a gin and tonic at the moment. I really am going through a phase. That was gin. My cocktail was gin. Mm. Do you know what I really like, actually? Singaporean Hainanese rice as a dish. Chicken rice. Oh my God. So delicious. Can recommend. Also, can I complain for one moment? Last night at yoga, while I was doing one of the moves, I whacked my hand and where it's already broken. So painful, you guys. So painful. All right. Now, this is a little bit of a longer video, you guys. It's 31 minutes. I don't even know what it's going to be. I don't even know what it's going to be like. But it's a video about how bushrangers in Australia camped 200 years ago. Why? Because it's history night plus a little bit of prepping. Which is my current mood, okay?
I dodge snakes, go fishing, find an abandoned mercury mine, swim in a very secluded river and cook up a roux stew, all while exploring the rich history we have in Australia around the bushranger. Bushrangers were outlaws known for their stealing and robberies from the late 1700s to late 1800s. These hardy bushmen were known for their skills out in the wilderness, sometimes living solo, but often joining up in notorious gangs. They were known for shootouts with the local police and often came from an Irish convict background, critical of some of the tyrannical tendencies of the British colonial system. I want to learn more about their way of life. Who were these men? Were they heroes or villains? And mostly, how did such men survive in harsh country here in the Australian bush?
Hi, Lekevbo.
G'day everyone, welcome back to another video. And in this video I'm in a pretty remote section of the Vico High Country in a valley, and I'm going to be walking along this beautiful river here.
Vico High Country? Is this Australian for Victoria? I believe it is. I think that's an Australianism. Is it an Australianism for Victoria? Or is that the name of a place?
Here. And on today's video the whole theme is to kind of look into the history of the Australian bushranger. And so I'm only carrying gear that would have been around in the 1800s that the old bushrangers would have carried themselves, and I want to camp out like that. And there is apparently a secret shack or a hidden hut somewhere along this river that I'd like to get to. I'm not quite sure how to get there. I'm going to give it my best shot, so it's going to be a good video. Stick around. So I'm actually walking on a horse trail, which would make sense for a bushranger because they'd be following the horse trails through the bush. Now, I'm going to show you my gear a little bit later on in this video, but there's two pieces of equipment, you could say, essential gear that I don't have with me that the old bushrangers would have had. And that's a firearm and a horse.
Yeah, two kind of essential parts, I suppose, depending on what you were doing.
It's a pretty impressive valley here. Yeah, it is incredible. And this whole valley was actually mercury mining country back in the late 1800s, early 1900s. So there's quite a lot of remnants here of old mining equipment, and even this hut that I'm trying to aim for was an old hut for the miners back in the day. I'm sure a bushranger would be happy to hide out in a hut like that though. You really feel hemmed in by the mountains in this valley. It's pretty epic, I have to say.
You know, it's not often, right, like that I specifically can realize that someone's Australian accent is so much stronger than mine. But in this case, like, I can hear it. It's really interesting. Like, I can hear that this guy's accent is so much stronger than mine. And it's a really curious experience, I think. There's definitely like places to stay along hiking trails, Vox,
This is what I was worried about, walking along a track like this, being spring, coming into summer, snakes. So here we have an eastern brown. This is one of the most deadliest.
Oh,
I think it's
that's
the
so
second
scary.
deadliest snake we have in Australia. One of the most deadliest in the world. Let's see if I can get a shot of him.
Nah. Oh my
Oh, there
God.
he goes.
No, that's fucked
And
up.
just so you're aware as well, I always
He's also like on his own. Oh my God, what does he carry?
carry a snake bandage out with me on these trips. And
Yeah, but you got a snake bandage for sure. But like, oh my God, you're in the middle of nowhere. How quickly can they get a helicopter to you? You're like, do you survive on your own when you get bitten by a snake in the middle of nowhere?
also PLB, personal locator beacon, just for safety's sake. I know the old bushrangers didn't have that. In fact, let me tell you something. When the bushrangers and the old swaggies and the settlers saw snakes, they killed them straight away. Now, I know that, you know, we don't want to do that because we understand the snake's important place in the ecosystem. And we have, you know, ways of treating snakes, but snake bites, snake venom. But back in the day, being bitten by a snake was pretty much death, especially an eastern brown like that. So they didn't want any of these.
No, he's obviously got a cell phone, right? But like, you call a helicopter if you're rural enough. Like, snake bites don't take that long to take a hold. Specifically, snake bites are very poisonous. It's like, what? You'd be lucky.
These snakes around them, so that's why they would often kill them on sight. I have a feeling the hut should be just up here, this track. Oh wow, check it out, look at this thing.
I know this kind of gives peaceful, but it also gives like murder cabin. Me personally, as a woman, I'd feel like I was walking into like my doom.
Awesome. All right, let's check it out. Wow, look at this thing, beautiful. And this is a pretty bloody good spot to spend the night, I say. It's a good hideout, this one, for a bushranger. All right, so let me go through what's here in the hut. That will come in handy, the bush saw. Have a look at this. I really didn't even need to bring food, if you think. We've got tea bags, we've got sugar, for goodness sake. We've got a furphy over there, someone's left.
Not the singular beer.
A couple of cans of tuna.
That is the most Australian fucking thing ever. You walk into a survival hut and what is there? A warm beer. You walk in and what is there? A warm beer. Of course there is. That's a spider's house. I agree, Kate.
Mate, if you got stuck out here, you'd be pretty fine. I like this. We've got old wire, an old lantern. This looks like candles. They're pretty old. There's not many left. Wow. Oh look, I didn't even say up here we've got a ladder. We've got some mattresses. I mean, they look pretty bloody haggard, but I could lie on a mattress here tonight. That'll be
I love Australians. I love us. I mean, I hate us sometimes, but I love us when we say stuff like pretty bloody haggard. Do you know what I mean? It's such a colloquialism and it's delightful. We're adorable. No wonder you love us. We're so fun.
comfy. Mate, look at this. I can't believe I've got that. I've got a seat. I've got a little table. I've got buckets. Mate, I am set. I'm absolutely set. I didn't expect it to have this much stuff. Look at this, I've got mugs. I've got frying pans, I've got billies. I basically didn't have to bring anything, really. One thing I love about this is they've actually put all this mesh right around the whole of the hut, which means that mice and snakes potentially couldn't get in. Mind you, that door was open when I came, so there could be stuff in here. This area had a hut dating back to the late 1800s, when Quicksilver mercury miners would find shelter and warmth when working in this remote valley. The original hut burnt down long ago in a bushfire, but this current shelter was rebuilt with the materials that remained and is a testament to the bush skills of the old timers who lived in this harsh environment, and is a perfect place to stay the night. All right, I might just do a run through of the gear I have with me on this trip, so I can show what I've carried out with me. I didn't realise there'd be so much stuff in this hut. I could have come with way less, but that's all right. So first up here, this is my bedroll, and I've got my Jack Stillman poncho, which is used. It's a wax canvas poncho, but I'm using it as a ground sheet. Guys, I have a affiliate link with Jack Stillman, so if you want to get something from them, check them out. They do great wax canvas stuff. But yeah, so I've rolled up a...
Interesting. What else do you use wax canvas for? You have a dry as a bone? I was looking at getting a dry as a bone at one point. I didn't end up getting it because it would be too heavy to travel with. But at some point, I would. But isn't that waxed leather, not waxed canvas? Or isn't that leather? A
warm blanket in this as well. I've also got here, this is my leather swag strap from Southern Land Bushcraft Leatherwork. He's got an Etsy store as well, and yeah, it's a beautiful swag strap that just takes the weight off things. Now, I want to give a shout out to Dave, who has his own channel as well, from New Zealand.
Dave.
I'll put a link in the description. He sent me out this knife with a beautiful sheath as well, but this is a old hickory knife, and this has got history in the US as kitchen knives that were made in the early 1900s, but a lot of the old cowboys and that used to take them out bush out in the States. So this is potentially something that someone in the early 1900s would have had access to in Australia. Great quality knives apparently, so I'm using this one for my trip here. And I've also got a tucker bag. In my tucker bag, I've got a bunch of vegetables for tonight.
A tucker bag. Oh my God, I love us. A tucker bag. Tucker, I mean, unironically, there used to be a supermarket here called Tucker Bag. It's gone now, I think. But like in lots of country towns, there would be supermarkets called Tucker Bag, which is like tucker. And tucker is food. Just tucker bag. It's as simple as food in a bag. No, tucker. Tucker, not tucking. It's tucker bag. Tucker.
I've got this old school billy. This is a genuine antique billy. And in here, I've got some flour to make damper. And I've also got some roux meat, which I'll be cooking up later tonight. And some lard instead of oil. So this is my leather satchel. Definitely something that you would have seen as a riding bag back in the day. And in here, I've got, just a water kit.
Julia, you have rated it the most Australian fucking time. We are watching how bushrangers in Australia camped 200 years ago. Thank you for the raid. He just opened his tucker bag. I don't know. Have people from other countries ever heard that before? I assume perhaps not. Dottie! Thanks for gifting Julia.
Doty_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to What
Chat,
of Julia.
if you're in my chat.
They have given 206 gift subs in the channel.
I assume you all know Julia, but if you don't, Julia is like the girl version of this in Canada sometimes who takes photos. Also, I'm not sure if Julia is actually out there showing, not in Canada. Why do I say Canada every time? It's not. It's the north of America. I'm a literal piece of shit. I know. In my head, I'm just like, Julia lives in Canada because sometimes there are snowy mountains and it looks like Canada, but it's not Canada. Although if you need me to say that it's Canada at any point, you just let me know. You know what I mean? You just let me know because I would back up and I would swear on my life that you were from Canada. So if you ever need me, if you ever need me to be able to do that, I got you, okay? All right, I got you. Anyway, I'm sure there are no spiders or anything in this hut. We already ran into a snake. But this guy's accent is so much stronger than mine, so.
A plate, little bit of rum, because rum has we've got a lot of history with rum in this country. Emergency medical kit. I got all my camera equipment in here, so batteries, things like that. I've also got my flint and steel, and I've got another Jack Stillman pouch. These are really good wax canvas pouches, and this is where I keep my tobacco and my tobacco pipe.
Not the tobacco and the tobacco pipe. We really are just got this.
Pretty
This
much
is
the only
authentic.
bit of modern equipment I have is camera gear and emergency medical kit because I am quite far out in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, now that I've shown you all that, I might actually go for a bit of a wander. I might actually go for a swim in the river because it's that bloody hot, and then I'll go for a bit of a wander and start preparing because I need to get firewood and stuff like that for tonight. Alright, just going for a little.
Unironically, my question here is, as a fellow pale girly of the world, did he bring sunscreen? Do you know what I mean? Like this man's existence under the Australian sun seems about as rough as my experience under the Australian sun. You know what I mean?
Little walk. So, a beautiful flowing creek. That's very nice. Oh, you're kidding me. Look at this.
Stop it.
Oh, should have brought the rod. Look at this. Oh, that is beautiful.
So clear. It's so Australian, isn't it, Brianna?
This is quite literally paradise. Look at it. Oh, it's nice and cold as well. Ah, good place to cool down.
This is northern Victoria. Oh my god, Indiana Jones game's so realistic. Yeah, just come to Australia, you guys. Honestly, I clicked on this video. 1, history night. 2, learning how to survive the apocalypse, okay? So, the things I need to know to... Look, I'm too pale. The minute my sunscreen runs out, I'm going to get sunburnt, get heat stroke, and lay down and die, most likely. So... that, or I'm going to have to become a night walker. And I'm scared of the dark, kind of. So it's not looking good for me. But, you know, here we go. Never mind. I will say one of the good things about Australia, it's not as difficult to make fire because it's often not as cold or wet as some of the locations that you find yourself having to make fire in. Big gay disaster. Well, no, that's smart. You were smart. You were ahead of your time. Hi, Hannah. Like that's look at the kindling that is available to you. Look at this. That shit. The reason. Look at this. This is just goes up in flames. No wonder the bushfires burn. Look at it.
I used to be so afraid of the dark that I was also afraid of torches because I believed it just let everything in the dark know exactly where you are.
That's really valid. That's so valid. Thank you for the $5, Anon. I was also afraid of the dark, and as the oldest sister in my family, I always had to turn the hallway light off. The hallway light was about a 5-meter bolt from my bed. And then it would be completely dark. So I would turn it off and then I would run and I would dive into bed and under the covers and I would just be like, nothing can get me now. Clearly not necessarily the case. But being able to turn my lights off from bed has been one of the great privileges of my life. And now look at me. I'm so evolved and healed. I have no problems, actually. So. Did you ever miss the bed while bolting? No, because you know how kind of when it goes dark, you kind of... Like, you still kind of know where things are. I would just run, or sometimes I would, like, feel the door where it was. I don't think I ever really missed the bed. I might have stubbed my toe a couple of times, but I've blocked those memories from my brain. The sound of running water brings me joy. Guys, I think I need to go to another waterfall, get some negative ions. I was elder sister too, but I wasn't scared, but I desperately wanted to see a ghost. I did not. I have never seen a ghost either, but I have had crazy dreams. So I somewhat feel, sometimes I feel a little bit paranormal just because of my dreams. And you don't have to believe me because it's impossible to prove. But I have had some crazy fucking dreams. And I can lucid dream, which makes me feel better than all of you. I'm joking. But still, it's just, yeah, it's, I don't know, it does make me feel connected to something. Yeah, Ellen. Oh, Liam!
All right, I'm down here by the river again, and this is my little pocket
we're
fishing kit.
fishing!
And this is something that the old fellas could have whipped up themselves, and
Guys, we're looking for barramundi.
it's just a bit of a line, and
Maybe
I've got
trout.
a makeshift float on it. I'm going to put a worm on this, and then I'm going to throw it where this little stream flows into this main river, because I reckon that's where trout are going to be feeding. So
Trout. Not barramundi.
this is where I want to set it.
Chat, do you think I have the ability to find a worm in the Australian outback? Like, would you believe in my ability to find a worm? Are there any tricks to finding worms? Chat, how do I find a worm? Where do I go to find a worm? Do I just dig a little bit in soil? Yeah, I understand. Just lift a humid rock after rain. Pour water. Yeah, because you want like damp soil, right? Yeah. Okay, good. We're preparing, okay? This is like my mini prepping moment. I love a little mini nature prep, you know? Look out for the early birds and follow them. I'm a night owl. It's literally 9:43 right now and I won't go to bed till 1 a.m. I hope he gets a fish. I hope he gets a fish.
So there's clearly a little track that goes up this stream. I thought I'd just come have a look, see what I can find, because look at this. Clearly old mining relics. Let's see if there's anything else up here. Oh yeah, for sure. Look at this. This was a track, possibly for horses, cut into the side of the...
Do you know what's crazy for me to think about? I would feel so alone doing this on my own. I would feel so scared, I think. Like, obviously you have to get over it, but it's really hard for me to imagine being like this isolated and comfortable with it. And I know lots of people do, but I really can't imagine what that feeling would feel like. Just you and nature and nothing else.
The stream, maybe to be able to cart down the mercury that they were mining. Yep. Have a look at this.
You do this, Hannah?
Old mining
Wow.
equipment from back in the day. This is impressive. Obviously they've cut away here. Oh, this is cool. Have a look at this. Wow.
Wow.
Just imagine the little operation they had going on back in the day here, mining their mercury. Some more stuff around here as well. What a life that would have been. Oh wow.
Oh, I know. I couldn't help but think of, I don't know if you guys saw recently, sorry, trigger warning. This is a trigger warning conversation a little bit. But I don't know if you guys saw recently that there was a creator on TikTok that decided to leave this planet. And his last 2 Instagram posts were like, you know, I wonder if anybody will notice when I'm gone or anything like that, right? And any time something like that happens, like these real moments of despair where you feel so isolated and so alone and stuff like that, it really does remind me why I am a progressive and why I do believe the politics I believe. And you know that movie Into the Wild, or the book Into the Wild and the movie Into the Wild, where the guy who is out there on his own and then he writes down, sorry, this is a slight spoiler, but happiness only real when shared. Like, yes, there are some people who can thrive isolated, but the reality is people need people. Like the interconnectedness, and the more we can do to build interconnectedness between us all is what matters. And right now, the fight for that feels harder than ever because we are all so isolated. Like, cost of living is so high that there are no third spaces with which to find people to feel connected to, you know? And just any time, you know, especially when it's an influencer, right? Because I see it in influencers. I see the influencers do their content, it goes really well, and they have their viewers, and there is a level of connection there. But for some reason, they are missing the connection in person, or they are missing something that is like they need something more tangible than internet clout to hold on to, because internet clout doesn't have the same. It doesn't fulfill you in the same way. And every time it happens, I'm just like, that is just so incredibly sad, because social media was what? It was created to make us feel connected. But if there is one thing that I could sit here on a social media and tell you, is that sometimes you have to fight for whatever connections you have in your life that are offline as well. I'm not saying online connection isn't real. It absolutely is. But you should learn the skills from your online interactions and start where I started, by practicing how to talk to people in the grocery checkout. I'm not even kidding. I would practice talking to people at the grocery checkout. Now, I know that's harder now because it's all automated or whatever, but like if you order a smoothie or something, you practice interacting there. You try to look people in the eyes and you practice interacting. Now, look, I know none of you believe that is how bad I was at interacting with people, but I really was. I'd have to hype myself up to use my talking voice to talk to the person in the supermarket checkout. Okay? And that's not connection, but it's the practicing that can lead you to having less awkward conversations. And I've had a lot of awkward conversations in my life, okay? So. Oh, by the way, Punky, I don't know if you know this, but looking people in the eyes doesn't mean staring at people directly in their eyes. Don't know if you guys know this. You don't have to just stare at people in the eyes. You just look at their faces. You look at different parts of their faces. You don't have to literally stare them in the eyes. Yeah. Did you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. When I was practicing eye contact, I literally thought you had to stare at people in the eyes. No. You just look at their face. You just look at them and you be there with them. You don't even, and it does, for me at least, it did become quite natural. I'm still not that, I'm not perfect at it, but it does become natural. Oh my God, I have a blister on my foot from yoga yesterday. Are you kidding me? What the heck? It's fine. Yeah, but in a while, Jens, you don't even have to look at the eyebrow. you look at a person's face and you just start to see their face. For an artist like me, it's too uncomfortable. It's practice forlorn. Growth happens when you are uncomfortable. Any sort of growth that happens in your human life happens outside of your comfort zone. That's why you just practice and you build it up, and then you get it wrong and you're okay with failing, and then you get it a little bit better. Anyway.
Here we go. I think I found part of where they were mining from. The theme of this video was all about the bushrangers, but I feel like I should have made it about miners back in the day. But anyway, there's plenty of other mining spots and mining camps that I can go to and do videos on. Yeah, I'd like going to area and recreating how it would have been in that area at the time. But look, when this was in operation, I will give you, I don't want to tell you the location of where I am, but I will give you a hint. It's kind of towards Kelly country. So the Kelly gang were very much in operation during the same time period that this mine was going. So absolutely could have had bushrangers.
Do you guys know, do people from other countries know much about Ned Kelly? Is it like a, you've never heard that name? You guys should watch Ned Kelly for a movie night. It does have Heath Ledger in it, so it's a little bit sad. But maybe for a movie night in Discord, he was a very infamous bushranger here in Australia.
Back in the day hideout in this area.
There was 3 main waves of bushranging in Australian history. The first wave in the late 1700s came from disgruntled escaped convicts during the early establishment of the penal colony, who were looking for a way of life outside of basically being chattel slaves in the new settlements. The second wave of bushrangers in the mid-1800s came as a result of the gold rush taking place and an increase of riches being transported along bush roads.
I know, that's why we're all such baddies here.
Easy pickings for a bushranging gang. The last and final wave of bushranging occurred in the late 1800s with the Kelly gang, targeting horses and banks, as well as having a distinct anti-British colonial flavour to them.
So before I get a fire going, I thought I'd just have a little bit of a chat about the Australian bushranger, since that is the theme of this video. And obviously, you know, my YouTube name is The Bearded Bushranger, so what are my thoughts on the bushranger? Well, in Australian folklore, you know, we have these great stories of the bushranger. It's kind of like, you know...
Quickly, how wonderful I am. Jinx! How you doing? We are being very Australian right now. We're learning about bushrangers. You know? I would say bushrangers were pretty rebellious. You know? Not that that's like a required personality trait one needs these days. Or anything. Rebelling against taking a shower. Okay. You do you.
Our Wild West outlaws that the US states have. We have the Australian bushranger, the hardy folk who are out there, out in the wilderness, robbing folk
nice,
and running away from the law. And look, we have common bushrangers that many people know about, like Ned Kelly and the Kelly gang, Mad Dog Morgan, Ben Hall. These are some famous bushrangers that people are aware of. Now, bushrangers in Australian kind of culture and our mindset, there's differing views on them. Some people view them as heroes, almost Robin Hood type figures who gave back to the poor, and they had a lot of support, and they see them as these kind of vigilantes in a way, and they were standing up to the tyranny of the British colonial system. Other people see them as violent criminals, murderous people who shouldn't be celebrated at all. So what do I think? Well, look, it really comes down to individual cases. Like all things in history, it's complicated and it's messy. You know, you have...
This is a very intelligent way of addressing this problem that people seem to have with, like, violent pushback against oppression. I'm impressed.
Some great characters like Matthew Brady from down in Tasmania and Captain Thunderbolt, and these guys were both known as the Gentlemen's Bushrangers because they were very courteous and polite, and they had a lot of public support. They were very insistent on never hurting women and children, and they would actually stand up for women and children when other bushrangers were hurting them. So yeah, these are interesting bushrangers who you kind of feel like you could have a lot of sympathy for. Other bushrangers, again in Tasmania. Tasmania was obviously one of the first convict settlements, and a lot of escaped convicts became bushrangers, and there were some terrible bushrangers there, like Michael Howe and Thomas Jeffrey, who was nicknamed the Monster, and they committed violent crimes against innocent people, terrible crimes against women and children, and they had no public support. In fact, the public were just desperate to get their hands on them to commit mob justice against them. So, you know, these are men who, you know, even though it's good to learn about the history, they're definitely not bushrangers that you'd admire. And then it's interesting how bushrangers and our Indigenous history mingle together as well. So many bushrangers committed terrible crimes against the Indigenous, but there are other bushrangers who actually teamed up with the Indigenous to fight against the British colonial settlers, which is interesting. And you actually have cases of Indigenous bushrangers like Mosquito up in New South Wales. He was more of a freedom fighter. And Johnny Campbell up in...
It is complicated, right? Because, you know, we were here trying to set up a society. You know, and there are certain things that you have to do to try and set up a society, and the safety of women and children is definitely one of those things, like especially back in these days. But at the same time, a lot of these people were sent here as convicts. What did they expect? Like it is. As long as you don't murder the Indigenous, you're good. Oh, Herbert, sorry about that. We absolutely murdered the Indigenous people here. Yeah. Yep. In fact, we have a very contentious day coming up this weekend. There are people who refer to it as Australia Day, and it is a day that is, I would refer to it as Invasion Day, but it is a day when Indigenous people here in Australia feel a lot of pain because the reality is, the British were not good to the Indigenous people here, and it continued on for a very long time. If you've never heard of something called the Stolen Generation, the white people here, they tried to breed the Indigenous people out of society. They stole the children of Indigenous people and took them away and tried to assimilate them into British society or Australian society. It was horrific. It's genocide. And we still don't have a treaty here with our Indigenous peoples. And in fact, Australia is still incredibly racist. Like really badly. Like we have a very, very small Indigenous population, and there are a lot of Australians who are incredibly racist because the support for our Indigenous population is, it's never been able to, like they've never figured it out. I'm not saying Australia doesn't have its positives. When I think of any country I could live in the world, I am so grateful to live in Australia. Probably the greatest privilege that I will ever experience in my entire life is being born in Australia. Like really, That is one of the biggest privileges that I will probably ever experience, right? But it's pretty bad here.
In Queensland as well. So yeah, you had Indigenous bushrangers as well. It's just a fascinating history, you know, and I think it's something we should learn about, and you can admire some of the bushrangers and you can say, look, there's some of the things that they did is pretty cool to learn about, while also not condoning some of the violent crimes that they committed. And nonetheless, it's our Australian history. It's something we should learn about.
So true. Oh, we're sparking rocks. Chat, do you think I would be able to spark fire off a couple of rocks? I don't know. I feel like I need to get like a flint stick. This is how I imagine everyone lives in Australia, no cap, lol.
Here we go.
Chat, does everybody in here know how to make fire? Like, I could make fire like this. Like, is that something that everyone learns? Yeah, I just turn on my oven. Mezzo. I don't think I could do it with sticks or a bow drill. I think I would struggle. If I had a flint, I reckon I could do it pretty easily.
I have in here
Oh, the kangaroo
steak. I'm going to cut this up into nice little pieces. And obviously, the reason I went with kangaroo meat, as you can imagine, there would have been lots of kangaroo for shooting and hunting back in the day.
Shooting and hunting. We don't like a G. We would never say shooting. Shooting.
Definitely ate kangaroo, but apparently wallaby was a favourite. But yeah, not possible to get your hands on wallaby, mate. Now, to go with it, I have
an onion,
carrot, cherry tomatoes, baby potatoes, and a bit of garlic. The idea of this is that you would have had these ingredients growing in the settlements back in the 1800s. So these are the veggies I decided to go with. Also got lard instead of oil, because that's what they would have used back in the day. I have salt, and I have my little magic ingredient seasoning here. And basically I'm going to fry up the onions and the roux first, and then I'm gonna just stew it for a good hour or so.
What's the magic ingredient seasoning? Cooking. Salt. Love.
Oh, that smells so good.
Yeah, that looks like a meal that they would have eaten back then for sure. I want to know what the spices were.
Nothing like a bit of roux stew
Roux
when
stew.
you're out in the bush.
It does give man food. Unironically, though, I quite like meals that look like that, like a beef, whatever, you know, like a stew that looks like that. In the wintertime, having it over potatoes or something. It does feel like a particularly human meal to eat like a stew, don't you think? I don't know. It just feels like, I don't know, to me particularly, it just seems human. Okay, but hear me out, ramen bowl. We were speaking about ramen before because there is a new chatter in here who is from Japan who has no access to cheese. And I was like, yeah, but you have ramen. It's Jack, by the way. Oh. Not the out drinking out of a flask just down by the river. This is the most Australian thing I've ever seen. By the way, chat, if you would like to share a similar video like this, less than half an hour, from where you live in the world, in History Night, like historically how people would have lived in your country. If you have a video from where you live in the world that you would like to share, Thursday nights is History Night, and I would love to do some more ones that are similar to this, but from other areas of the world.
Well, no
In the History Night chat, if you can.
luck with the fishing. I might pull that little hand reel in. Doesn't matter, I'm very full and I've still got leftovers anyway, so.
No, he didn't get a fish. That's a cool shoddy setup. Calidus, stop it. Don't engage in my horror movie terror. Not the tobacco in the pipe. This is such a vibe. Do you know what? He knows it's a vibe because he looked at the camera like he knew it was a vibe. Do you know what I mean? Nothing like the morning tobacco smoke out of a pipe and a cup of tea. It is the fourth wall has been broken. Cinema.
Oh, well, good morning, everyone. Now, Australian damper is simply made
Toast for breakfast.
with a bit of salt,
And
a
flour.
bit of flour,
And a bit of water.
and a bit of water. And the simplicity of it meant that the old fellas out in the bush could have a little bit of a bread, bit of a cake, you might want to call it. There you go. There's a little damper ball right there, and I'm going to chuck that in the hot coals and let it cook over the next 40 minutes or so. Just put that to the side. I just thought, before I roll up my bedroll, I thought I'd just show you this woolen blanket that a fella named David sent out to me. Now, David is from New Zealand, and he has his own YouTube channel. It's called, I think it's called Southernland Solo Outdoors. I might be wrong, but I'll put a link in the description.
Wait, does he make blankets? Oh my god, I so want a blanket. Oh, no, I don't. Wait, hold on. Maybe I do. Wait, I love blankets.
So you can check it out. And he does bushcraft stuff over in New Zealand, and he also loves the old ways as well. Obviously, across the ditch in New Zealand, they have a very similar bushman culture to us. Anyway, he sent me out this old hickory knife and also this woolen blanket just because he's a fan of the channel. So I've got to give a big thank you to David for that.
Stop, David!
But yeah, obviously New Zealand is quite known for their wool. And yeah, this is a beautiful, I think it's a king size wool blanket, and it also comes with a bunch of safety pins. And these safety pins are basically so you can wrap yourself up in the wool blanket, pin it, and it's almost like a sleeping bag in a way.
Wow. Who knew? Yeah, you gotta eat it hot. Damper, you gotta eat hot. Leftover stew.
Let's see how it looks. Now that there is a bushman's brekkie, if I ever saw one. Oh, that damper is beautiful. Ooh, bit hot. I tell you what, I wouldn't complain living in the 1800s.
Aww.
I'm a simple man. And as an old bushman once said, hunger is the best sauce.
Doing these types of camps helped
Sauce, as in like sauce. Food tastes good when you're hungry.
me connect with our heritage here in Australia. For a moment I can get a glimpse into life 200 years ago in this country, when things felt more wild, dangerous, yet free. It's easy.
I just feel like this is a really healthy way for men to indulge the wanting to feel. This is such a healthy way to indulge your, you know, your yearning for a simpler time. Okay, this is the healthy way. You know, just go out to the fucking bush and spend some time on your own.
Easy to romanticise the story of the bushranger, but the reality is that it was a brutal and harsh way of living. Yet it's our history and something worth learning about. With everything around us steaming ahead into what the future holds, it can be worthwhile to take some time to look back, admire, and learn from days gone by. Keep the spirit of the old fellas alive.
I like how people have left a lot of stuff here just to be able to use in the hut, and I was thinking I'd love to give back. I might leave my little pocket fishing reel here for the next person. Hopefully they have better luck catching a trout than
Chat, what politics is this? No, it's not a what politics is this? Because this is people being good. It's not conservative. My fucking God.
And I did. So there is a little visitor's book. I've just put a message in here. The bearded bushranger was here. Great little hut. We need to remember the old ways and take care of those things that connect us to our past and our heritage. Left my pocket fishing line. Hopefully the next person has better luck than me. P.S. There are worms bait in the little stream if you dig down. right, everyone, this bushranger's heading back to civilization. Otherwise, I want to say thank you for watching this video. It's really cool just to learn a little bit more about the history of this local area and also some history of the bushranger. Otherwise, make sure to subscribe if you haven't, leave a comment and a like, and I'll catch you on the next video, folks.
This was literally so much better than I thought it would be. I enjoyed that so much. I hope you did too. I'll be subscribing. Let me share the video again. If you want to go have a look through, go to town. That was sick. I enjoyed that a lot. It was cool. It's not readily apparent, but he solved all modern problems in that video. Yeah. Northern Victoria. He didn't say where he was because I assume that if you... So the reason a lot of people who do this kind of stuff don't say where they are, because tourism content is super bad for some places. They told me about this in Scotland, right? So when people take beautiful photos of places and they say exactly where they are, those places become tourist attractions and then they get destroyed. So I kind of respect it when people like doing this kind of stuff don't say exactly where they are, because it stops those locations being absolutely ruined by tourism. Like there are certain places in Scotland that, you know, are now really touristy and yeah. I mean, you can say it word of mouth, girl of tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? It's different when you put it on the internet. Do we need the money? Not for this type of tourism, right? Like this tourism is not like money tourism. This is just, you know. Yeah, places get destroyed by rubbish. Places get destroyed by just people being there. Yeah, it's the worldwide double-edged sword of tourism, you know? And then there are places like Bali. Bali doesn't survive without tourism. You know, a lot of Pacific Islands without tourism, those people there are suffering. It's very complicated because it's, you know, a lot of those people don't want tourists, and then, you know, it's half the economy, and, you know, it would be a different way of life, and maybe that would be better. It's, yeah. Yeah, I've had a look. I've seen Vancouver Island a lot because I watched the TV show Alone. I feel like I need to go to a waterfall and replenish my negative ions, though, chat. Oh, hello, baby. Would you like to say hello? Come here. Come here. No. You okay? You know, it's a bit worse again today. I don't like that. Bye, Teresk. You okay? Hey, Pixel. Are you a good girl? Pixel. Do you know how much I love you? Do you know how much I love you? You want to go get your ice cream? Where's your ice cream? I don't know if she'll be able to find it. Her cough's a bit worse today though, which is concerning. I don't like it. No. That's not your ice cream. Where's your ice cream? Where's your ice cream? Does she have COVID? No, she's had this cough for a very long time. It's not COVID. No. Oh, good girl, that is your ice cream. Oh, you're so clever. You're so clever. You can have a treat. You can have a treat. You're so impressive. Drop it. That's a very good girl. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? No. That's your elephant, Pixel. Where's your ball? Shake hands. I love you. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Wait, Pixel, where's your ball? No, no, no. Where's your ball? Out there. Oh, you are so clever. That is a ball. That is very good. Now, shall we show off? Okay. Do you think you can catch? Oh, wow. Drop it. Can we do it one more time? Ready? Oh my gosh, the reflexes on you. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. We're going for 3, Pixel. Oh, wow. Stop. Where's your toy? Out there. Where's your toy? Oh, no, that one is your toy. You're so right. Where's your star? No. Out there. Pixel, no, out there. I don't know what we're getting. Oh no, that's our nearly decapitated owl. But that's okay. You've done well. We're going to have a funeral for the owl. The owl has been very good to us, but it's very sad. I'm all out of treats, baby. That's all gone. I'll throw it for you again if you want. Happy dog. They used to be wolves. I know. That's why she enjoys the screaming toy. Okay? She's a little devil in disguise. Wait, she might need to pee. I think that's what she was trying to tell me. Oh, it's so misty and cold. I can't believe it. It's like, it is like there is a mist. It's been so hot and it's now just misty and cold. Anyway, if you're new here, hey, we now shift up the content and I sing. You may like my voice. You may hate it. You can request songs for $10 off a list if you want, or you don't have to, and I will just sing for a little bit. So see how my voice feels though, because we are at day 5 and I sing every day, so I think my voice is a little tired, but come stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, don't you cry. For one so small, you seem so strong. My arms will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can't be broken. I will be here, don't you cry. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this day on, now and forevermore. just don't trust what they can't explain. I know we're different, but deep inside us, we're not that different at all. And you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart from this day on, now and forevermore. Don't listen to them, 'cause what do they know? We need each other to have to hold. They'll see in time. I know when destiny calls you, you must be strong. I may not be with you, but you gotta hold on. They'll see in time. I know we'll show them together, 'cause you'll be in my heart. Believe me, you'll be in my heart. I'll be there from this day on, now and forevermore. You'll be here in my heart. Yeah, I'll be there from this day on, now and forevermore. Yeah, I'll be with you. I'll be there for you always, always and always. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. I'll be there always. Thanks for the roses, chat. Thanks for the follows too.
Boy!
I love you like a table.
Sure.
Your white dress sparks words spontaneous. I'll sing from mountain
Oh,
tops.
Oatmeal, you're so nice.
I am in love,
Love, love.
and I don't care who knows it. Lucky me, I was ordinary, but with your love, you see, I am a poet.
I don't.
I'm writer. I will express this if I'm able. I love you like a table. My legs were carved for you. I love you like a table. I'm wood and you're glue. Cover me with stuff, and I will hold it up, strong and stable. I love you like a table.
I love you too, and I wanted to try and surprise you. I've written 29 new drafts of bells that didn't rhyme. 30 was a drum line. Promise to as best we can say I do and tell you that when I see you, I want to again. I do love that one. It's too short. I wish it went longer. Thank you for the 100 bits, Oatmeal. I'm so grateful. And my poggies. Thanks for the song request. You're so welcome. Why are you being... Chat, how long have I been live? I haven't been live that long, have I? Why are you being weird, my baby? What is wrong? You want to sit with me? Hold on. Okay. We've got some singing that comes with dog hugs. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore trees. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me while I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, wherever they be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, wherever they be, dream a little dream of me. Dream a little dream of me. Dream a little dream of me. Why are you panting? Would you like an ice block? Hop up. You want an ice block? We'll go get you an ice block. Oh my
Just
god, I
like
haven't
Jack.
sung that in ages. I would love to sing that. She's panting and I don't know why.
This sometimes makes her feel much better, and I think it's going to be very important as she ages. It's weird because she drinks water, but sometimes she just doesn't feel like it, and then she overheats. Oops, sorry for leaving the reverb on. I would love to sing just like Chet. I haven't sung that in ages. I've had something in this eye all night. I don't know if it's an eyelash or just like a bit of dirt or what, but it's been annoying me all night. Like, it's so annoying. And I don't know what it is. And it's still there. Hi, Chris, by the way. Look how happy she is. Lovely vocal tone. This stream has far exceeded my expectations. I'll take it. Thanks, Jack. That's so nice of you to say. What a lovely compliment. Thank you so much. In a perfect world, I wouldn't have met you at all. In a perfect world, I would have said hi and moved on. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about love and its foolish tendencies. And just like Chad, I tend to fall in love too easily. In a perfect world, I'd live out my days by the sea. In a light blue cottage, just the sand, the ocean, and me. Unfortunately, I'm too romantic, dramatic for that reality. I go ahead and just like Chad, I fall in love too easily. Why did you put me through 11 months of you so pretty as I misused? It's absurd what even occurred between autumn and spring if you never loved me. In a perfect world, I wouldn't have met you that night. Would have stayed with my friends and danced till the morning just at every turn I feel a little heartbreak and a little burn, and just like Chad, I fall in love too easily. And just like Chad, I fall in love too easily.
Thanks, chat. Thanks for Poggies for requesting that. I forgot it existed, so I appreciate that a lot. Okay, my dog is sitting on the floor, but she seems comfortable now, so.
Oh, okay.
I forgot that you existed.
My Poggy's hard carrying. Thank you for the request. I'm very grateful. How many days did I spend thinking about how you did me wrong, wrong, wrong? Lived in the shade you were throwing till all of my sunshine was gone, gone, gone. And I couldn't get away from you. In my feelings more than Drake, so yeah, your name on my lips, tongue-tied. Free rent living in my mind. But then something happened one magical night. I forgot that you existed. And I thought that it would kill me, but it didn't. And it was so nice, so peaceful and quiet. I forgot that you existed. It isn't love, it isn't hate, it's just indifference. I forgot that you got out some popcorn as soon as my rep started going down, down, down. Laughed on the schoolyard as soon as I tripped up and hit the ground, ground, ground. And I would've stuck around for ya. Would've fought the hotel, so yeah, would've been right there front row. Even if nobody came to your show. But you showed who you are then one magical night. I forgot that you existed. And I thought that it would kill me, but it didn't. And it was so nice, so peaceful and quiet. I forgot that you existed. It isn't love, it isn't hate, it's just indifference. I forgot that you sent me a clear message, taught me some hard lessons. I just forget what they were. It's all just a blur. I forgot that you existed. And I thought that it would kill me, but it didn't. And it was so nice, so peaceful and quiet. I forgot that you existed. I did, it isn't hate, it's just indifference. It isn't love, it isn't hate, it's just indifference. So, yeah. Ba-da-da. It is actually kind of a hard sing. There's like that nice is the hard note for me, but my Poggies, thank you so much.
Tasty, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm still a fan even though I was salty. Hate to see you with some other bro, know you're happy. Hate to see you happy if I'm not the one driving. I'm so mature, I'm so mature, I'm so mature. Got me a therapist to tell me there's other men. I don't want none, I just want you. If I can't have you, no one should. I might kill my ex, not the best idea. His new girlfriend next. How'd I get here? I might kill my ex. I still love him though. Rather be in jail than alone. I get the sense that it's a lost cause. I get the sense that you might really love her. This text gon' be evidence. This text is evidence. I try to ration with you. No murders, no crime or passion. But damn, you was out of reach. You was at the farmer's market with your perfect peach. Now I'm in the basement planning home invasion. Now you're laying face down, got me saying over it. I'm so mature, I'm so mature, I'm so mature. Got me a therapist to tell me there's other men. I don't want none, I just want you. If I can't have you, no one will. I might kill my ex, not the best idea. His new girlfriend's next. How'd I get here? I might kill my ex. I still love him though. Rather be in jail than alone. I did it all for love. Did it all on no drugs. I did all of this sober. Don't you know I did it all for us? I did it all for love. I did it all on no drugs. I did all of this sober. Don't you know I did it all for us? I just killed my ex, not the best idea. Kill this girlfriend next. How'd I get here? I just killed my ex. I still love him though. Rather be in hell than alone. There's something in my eye. It's driving me bonkers. Have I freed myself?
Speaking of murder, Killing Me Softly with his song.
I would love to sing that. Oh, you're so nice, Oatmeal. Thank you so much for sticking around. I do this because usually most nights I cover politics and, well, gotta find a way to cope. Lemo?
Honey to the bee, please.
Strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. I heard he sang a good song. I heard he had a style. And so I came to see and to listen for a while. And there he was, this young his fingers, singing my life with his word, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. I felt all flushed with fever, embarrassed by the crowd. I felt he found my letters and read each one out loud. I prayed that he would finish, but he just kept right on, strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his word, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. Strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his word, killing me softly with his song. Sorry, I choked. Killing me softly with his song. Sorry, everyone. I like something caught in my throat. I don't know what.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Chat, I need some sugar.
I exercised yesterday. I haven't eaten enough. Crisp, it very much could be. I'm recovering from pneumonia. I was probably still vibing. It could be killing me softly. Guys, my singing is so far from flawless. Now, the question is, do I know the verses to this song?
Thanks for the request, Dottie.
Come on, buzz me up to heaven, baby. Honey to the beat. close my eyes, I see you clear. Feels like you're lying here. All the things I wanna say come and go. Easy as a breeze, those words just flow. Float on it as a feather. Your love so sweet, like an open flower. I'm dizzy from the time we spent together. I need the honey drip every hour. I'm thinking about your sugar lips. Got a feeling for you now that's so strong. I'm dreaming of the candy in your fingertips. Baby, don't stay away from it too long. I've been missing you, I should be kissing you. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. I wouldn't tell a lie, got a love I can't deny. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. Honey to the bee. Come on, buzz me up to heaven. You make me smile, but you're so far away. I hear your voice like it was yesterday. All the things you do make me feel so fine. I gotta tell the world about a love that's mine. These wings to fly gonna last forever. 'Cause one goes by, my dreams come true. And I touch the sky whenever we're together. I can't believe the joy I get with you. I'm thinking about your sugar lips. Got a feeling for you now that's so strong. I'm dreaming of the candy in your fingertips. Baby, don't stay away from me too long. I've been missing you, I should be kissing you. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. I wouldn't tell a lie, got a love I can't deny. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. Honey to the bee, come on, buzz me. You're the only one who can get me there. When you're gonna hear my prayer, you're the only one who can get me there. You're gonna hear my prayer. About your sugar lips, got a feeling for you now that's so strong. Of the candy in your fingertips. Baby, baby, don't stay away too long. I've been missing you, I should be kissing you. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. I wouldn't tell a lie, got a love I can't deny. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. I've been missing you, I should be kissing you. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. I wouldn't tell a lie, got a love I can't deny. Honey to the bee, that's you for me. That's you for me. Honey to the bee. Wait, is this song problematic? That's you for me, yeah. You for me. Is it actually problematic? Or is it just horny? I don't know. Sorry if it's problematic.
Acknowledgement of an accidental replicate of mistakes. Peter.
Are you asking for oops, I did it again?
KC and the Sunshine Band, Give It Up.
Oh my god, I'm so smart. I did that so good. I did that so good. Poggers, thank you for the request, and Anon, thank you for the request as well. I'm sorry, I can't believe you just requested oops, I did it again as acknowledgement of an accidental replicate of mistakes. I'm so smart. I'm such a smart girl. Guess I should write some new riddles. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think I did it again. I made you believe we're more than just friends. Oh baby, it might seem like a crush, but it doesn't mean that I'm serious. 'Cause to lose all my senses, that is just so typically me. Oh baby, baby, oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, then I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. You see, my problem is this: I'm dreaming away, wishing that heroes they truly exist. I cry watching the days. Can't you see I'm a fool in so many ways? 'Cause to lose all my senses, that is just so typically me. Oh baby, baby, oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, then I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. All aboard. Brittany, before you go, there's something I want you to have. Oh, it's beautiful. Wait a minute, isn't this? But I thought the old lady dropped it into the ocean at the end. Well, baby, I went down and got it for you. Oops, I did it again to your heart. Got lost in this game, oh baby. Oops, you think that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, then I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, then I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Fighting for my goddamn life. Also, there were no words for the bit, but I thought the old lady dropped it into the ocean in the end. That was all from memory. There were no words, okay? Well, baby, I went down and got it for you. Like, I had to do that on my own, which obviously I knew because, look, I've done a bit of that song. Thanks for the follow. Hi, Astral. Thank you for the request, Strawman. Fun little riddle. We're up to Peter, one of my favorites at the moment. Great Britney voice. I did try and put on a bit of an accent. I can't do the full Britney voice anymore. I used to do such a good impersonation, but I did a little bit. Forgive me, Peter, my lost fearless leader, in closets like cedar, preserved from when we were just kids. Is it something I did that God genius of timing once found us beguiling. She said she was trying. Peter, was she lying? My ribs get the feeling she did, and I didn't want to come down. I thought it was just goodbye for now. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the massive face, promises, oceans deep. I see what you've been doing, but never to keep. No, never to keep. Are you still a mind reader, a natural scene stealer? I've heard great things, Peter, but life was always easier on you
Smixel social, smixel social,
than it was on me. And sometimes it gets me when crossing your jet stream. We both did the best we could do underneath the same moon in different galaxies. And I didn't want to hang around. We said it was just goodbye for now. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises, oceans deep, but never to keep. No, never to keep. Welding, 3 years, thank you so much. And I won't confess that I waited, but I let the lamp burn as the men masqueraded. I'd hoped you'd return with your feet on the ground. Tell me all that you'd learned, 'cause love's never lost when perspective is earned. And you said you'd come and get me, but you were 25, and the shelf life of those fantasies has expired. Lost to the Lost Boys chapter of your life. Forgive me, Peter, please know that I tried to hold on to the days when you were mine. But the woman who sits by the window has turned out the light. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up. Said you were gonna grow up. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises, oceans deep, but never to keep. My poggies, you are so welcome. Welding, thank you again for the 3 years. I'm so grateful. It's a lot of free will. Not and on. I see your vibes right now. I see the vibes. I see the consistency and the commitment to the bit. I see that. This is a full-blown house. Shira! So
Thanks
my
to
goodness.
McFly
Thank
Don
you
for
for the
my
5
gift.
months. Try. Thank you for gifting Shira. Oatmeal, thank you for the 100 bits as well. You're too kind. This cough, I swear to fucking God. Chat, if you don't know Shira is, well, she streams, but she makes incredible YouTube React content. Like, if you're interested in keeping up to date with what's going on the internet, in an entertaining, slightly goth way. Can you say that you're goth? I mean, she wears blonde wigs. It gives goth. It gives modern goth. It's gothish. It's gothish. Is it? No, there's another word for it. It's like Wednesday Addams, but preppy, but not, but also haunted, but also not. Do you know what I mean? I really don't know how to describe it, but it's a vibe. I don't necessarily know if it's emo. I don't think there's a word for it. No, you kind of have to mix a whole bunch of words together. Do I know this song? Oh, I do. Hi, Vogel. Thanks, Dottie. Or Anon for the request. Everybody wants you. Everybody wants your love. I just like to make you my no mine. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Yes, the Irish did well with this one, didn't they? Everybody sees you. Everybody looks and stares. I just like to make you my no mine. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Give it up. Do you like my dancing, chat? Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Oh, it goes on. Everybody wants you. Everybody wants your love. I just wanna make you my no mine. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Can you give it? Can you give it up? Come on, baby, I need your love. Give it up, give it up. Give it up, give it up. Come on and play the game of love. Everybody isn't me. I don't know this good. Give it up. Come on, baby, I need your love. Can I touch ya? Can I touch ya? Can I love you? Come on, baby. Baby, I love you. Can you give it? Can you problematic too, because this is problematic too, right? Is it? Is it a little bit? Like, he's a little pesty. Do you know what I mean? It's just a little anti-no means no. A little overly persistent. Perhaps we should take no for an answer. It's of the time. It is of the time. Can't be problematic if it has a fun tune. Obviously. What about, you know? It's all problematic. Honestly, going back and listening to some of the songs from the 90s, you're like, what the actual fuck? Like, you listen even to, like, Jessica Simpson's I Want to Love You Forever, and you're like...
Hey girls, is this ASMR enough for you, baby?
Bad touch Smixel cringe.
Do we have to... Fuck. All right, speaking of problematic songs, we're really on a roll tonight, aren't we? Okay. Hey, guess what, guys? As many problematic songs as I could sing, at least. Do you know what I haven't done today? What the billionaires be doing. So, you know, that's a win. Anon, you sneaky fuck. Sure, this is going to be great. Thanks for the $40. Hope it was worth it. Oh, you didn't see Girl of Tomorrow, Elon Musk doing the Yahtzee salute? I'd appreciate your input. Sweat, baby, sex is a Texas drought. Me and you do the kind of stuff that only Prince would sing about. So put your hands down my pants, and I bet you'll feel nothing cause I'm Ken. Yes, I'm Siskel, yes, I'm Air, but you're getting 2 thumbs up. You've had enough of 2-hand touch. You wanna fuck, you're out of bounds. I want you smothered, want you covered like my Waffle House hash browns. Coming quicker than FedEx, never reaching apex, cola star. And make me rise an early hour just like daylight savings time. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. It's kind of a banger, but love the kind you clean up with a mop and a bucket, like the lost catacombs of Egypt. Only God knows where we stuck it. Hieroglyphics, let me Pacific. I want to be down in your South Seas, but I got this notion that the motion of your ocean means small craft advisory. So if I capsize on your thighs, high tide B5, you sunk my battleship. Please turn me on. I'm Mr. Coffee with an automatic drip. So show me yours, I'll show you mine. Tour time, you'll love it. Just like Lyle, and then we'll do it doggy style so we can both watch X-Files. Baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Do it again now. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. I mean, lyrically it is creative. It is creative, you know. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. I swear to God. There's a reason that song costs $40. Guys, it's Thursday night. Why do you need sex songs? It's Thursday. A bargain, really? Stop it. Guys, this whatever has been in my eye tonight driving me bonkers. And like, I'm aware you can't see it, but it's there. Would you rather we request Friday? I'm not here. I'm taking the day off. I've worked 5 days in a row, and capitalism says I'm allowed to have 2 days off. Okay? So I'm having 2 days off. And you know what? I have things to do for the whole fucking time. But I'll be back Sunday during the day. So, for the old regular day stream, except I'll be a little bit late because I'm protesting. So. But yeah, you still get a Sunday day stream. Shira, I'm going to the Invasion Day protest. Because fuck Australia Day, mate. You know? We could just change the date. Do you know what I mean? It would not be very hard. We could have a treaty as well. You know? We could just an acknowledgement, like, just fuck, man. Also, Australians deserve a day that they can celebrate the country that, you know, isn't actively harming Indigenous people, right? I'm sure Indigenous people want that too, right? Like, I'm sure Indigenous people would love to be able to celebrate the good parts of this country without it just being like, oh, remember when our entire people were genocided? Like, it would be so good for just society in general, but anyway, we fight. We do what we can. Yeah. Thanks for the follows. Since we're fucking here. Her name is Noelle. I have a dream about her. She rings my bell. I got gym class in half an hour. Oh, how she rocks. In Keds and 2 socks. She doesn't know who I am. She doesn't give a damn about me. 'Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Yeah, I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. This Hawaiian maiden, maybe with me. Her boyfriend's a dick, and he brings them to school, and he'd simply kick my ass if he knew the truth. He lives on my block and drives an IROC, but he doesn't know who I am, and he doesn't give a damn about me. 'Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Yeah, I'm just a teenage dirtbag. prom night and I am lonely, lo and behold, she is walking over to me. This must be fate. My lip starts to shake. How does she know who I am? And why does she give a damn about me? I've got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby like you. Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. What's this?
She said I got tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby like you. She said I got tickets.
That's pretty cool. Hey. Hey, Azazel. El Azazel. That is great. It is. You're so welcome, Apokis. I hope you have a nice day at work. I need to go make my noodles soon. Everybody, I'm going to make these noodles. I think I'm going to have cabbage and carrot and spring onion in them. But they do look very yummy, don't they? I've got green onions. Gonna use cabbage. Got sesame seeds. Got noodles. Don't have eggs, unfortunately. Oh well. Got soy sauce, sugar, sesame oil, and balsamic vinegar. I have all this. Don't grate your hand off. Thank you so much. Gonna try not to. I feel like this could really benefit from some ginger and some garlic. This is also cold. I don't want this. I don't want a cold dish. I want warm noodles. Balsamic vinegar. That's a big word for Elmo. I don't have a mortar and pestle. So how else could I pound them? Chad, I need alternative pounding options. You do it with a spoon in a bag?
Just a dream, Nelly.
I would love to sing Just a Dream. I'm going to sing the whole thing. I was thinking about you, thinking about me, thinking about us, what we gon' be. Open my eyes, it was only just a dream. So I traveled back down that road. Will you come back? No one knows. I realized it was only just a dream. I was at the top and now it's like I'm in the basement. Number one's fine and now you find a replacement. I swear now that I can't take it, knowing somebody's got my baby. Now you ain't around, baby, I can't think. I should've put it down, should've got that ring. I can still feel it in the air. See your pretty face, run my fingers through your hair. My love, my life, my baby, my wife. Cause I know that it just ain't right. I was thinking about you, thinking about me, thinking about us, what we gon' be. Open my eyes, it was only just a dream. So I travel back down that road. Will you come back? No one knows. I realize it was only just a dream. When I'm riding, I swear I see your face at every turn. I'm trying to get my usher on, but I can't let it burn. And I just hope you know that you're the only one I yearn for. No wonder I'll be missing when I learn. Didn't give you all my love. Guess now I got my payback. Now I'm in the club thinking all about you, baby. That was so bad, sorry. You were so easy to love, but the love wasn't enough. Hold on, I'll try and do it properly, but it's because my voice, it's because I'm recovering from pneumonia. The high notes are really hard for me, but we'll try. When I'm riding, I swear I see your face at every turn. I'm trying to get my usher on, but I can't let it burn. And I just hope you know that you're the only one I yearn for. No wonder I'll be missing when I learn. Didn't give you all my love. I guess now I got my payback. Now I'm in the club thinking all about you, baby. Hey, you were so easy to love, but wait, I guess that love wasn't enough. I'm going through it every time that I'm alone. Now I'm wishing that you pick up the phone, cause you made a decision that you wanted to move on. Guess I was wrong. I was thinking about you, thinking about me, thinking about us, what we gon' be. Open my eyes, it was only just a dream. So I traveled back down that road. Will you come back? No one knows. I realized it was only just a dream. Ever love somebody, put your hands up. Now they're gone and you're wishing you could give them everything. If you ever love somebody, put your hands up. If you ever love somebody, put your hands up. Now they're gone and you're wishing you could give them everything. Travel back down that road. Will you come back? No one knows. I realize it was only just a dream. Okay, I'm about to go get really excited and cook my noodles. Stay tuned. I will post them in Discord if they work out. If they don't work out, I never said shit. Chat, do you think you'll be able to survive without me for 2 days? The answer is no. You're supposed to act like, oh no, what will we do? Just in case you're wondering. Oh, woe is me. Whoa, woe is me. I'm going to go throw myself into a vat of scalding honey. Not sure what else to do with myself. You can watch TV. I long to watch TV. I need tomorrow night, TV. Night after, TV. I want to be sitting on the couch watching TV. TV. I do get to play Magic on the weekend, though. That'll be fun. Get to beat some people at cards. Yeehaw. Oh no, I am very tired. Hi, Isabella. What, like free-to-air TV? No. The shows that I like to watch, obviously. The ones that new episodes came out of. Not like free-to-air TV. God, what do I want to get indoctrinated into fucking normie bullshit? No thanks. I don't know. There's been a lot of drama surrounding the Australian Open this year. People are like, this one tennis player like called out the Australian people doing the interviewing for being cunts. No, it wasn't Djokovic. It was another tennis player. He's like, there's been multiple instances where I think that the Australian interviewers have been really bad. Go have a look. It's embarrassing. Crap. Oh my God. I lost a sneeze to the ether. Come back. Oh, Djokovic is an ass. Absolutely. Most people at the top of tennis, except Federer, I think. Even then. But like, are assholes. Do you know the kind of ego you have to kind of, like, anyway. Oh, fuck. Hi, Adrian. You're just joining us. I'm finishing. Thanks for streaming so much. Hopefully you feel better soon. Same. But can we all just acknowledge the fact that I stuck to the schedule this week? And I made lots of content. And honestly, I did a pretty good job. Thanks. Thanks, chat. Chat, I'll raid you into some more music. I'll raid you over to John. I'm not coming with you because I'm going to go cook my noodles, but John is a very talented musician, does requests. It's chill. You're all wonderful people. Don't forget that. Do what you can. Drink some water. Remember, existing is some level of rebellion. And then, I don't know, write down how you can live the revolution. There's no big action. There's no big fight. It's everyday choices that you make. to care about other people and to work for community and live for community and do what you can. And you don't have to do it perfectly. You only have to be good-ish. Not that you can see the whole sign, but I swear it says good-ish. And I'll see you on Sunday during the day. Can't wait for my noodles. Can't wait for my noodles. How do I get out of here? 8 seconds to go. Bye. Bye.